Hello there, you exquisite specimens of humankind, you happy-go-lucky scamps of individuals. How are we all doing? How are you doing, you beautiful beings? Oh, you glorious individuals. Oh, I haven't pressed play on the old music, but that's alright, that's okay. Today's intro track was done by our wonderful friend, Peachy Pixelate. It was a Peachy Pixelate extraordinaire combo. It was actually from a very old table story soundtrack from about 4 years ago. But Peachy Pixelate did the singing. Let me give Peachy a shout out. Come on, do the thing. There we go. People, go check out Peachy Pixelate. If you enjoyed the track this morning, go check out the glorious Peachy Pixelate. There's an awful lot of roleplay stuff and some gaming stuff, and at the moment he's going through doing Warhammer 40k stuff as well, but is also a fantastic musician. And yeah, we were listening to one of his tracks this morning, one of his glorious tracks this morning, in order to really indulge in the joys of wondrousness, you know. There we go. Let's turn that down a wee bit. How's it going, Amlan? Hello, you Stupedia, you glorious individual. Niburin, how you doing? How's it going? Fair, you glorious individual. Welcome on in. Yes, Stupedia, the 5p, 10p, 5p, 10p's are coming in. For sure. For sure. You know? How you doing, Real W, you glorious individual? Commander Puggle. Hello, you glorious beings. How are we all doing? How's it going, you spectacular specimens of humankind? This morning has been an interesting morning. A very interesting one. Relu, hello, how you doing? How you doing? Hope everyone's doing the best they can today. So do I. So do I, you glorious beings. Today's been an interesting morning. I woke up and I actually woke up on time today, which is good. Because I've been waking up very, very late recently, and it's pissed me right off. Pissed me right off. But I woke up on time this morning, got myself up, got myself showered, got myself all sexified and what have you. How's it going, Sway? Hello. I wanted to do some bits and pieces, but what I decided, I was going to do some accounts, and I started doing some accounts and then realized I just wasn't in the fucking brain set to do my accounts. So tomorrow, the entirety of Thursday is doing more accounts. Because they're due in. I've got to get them in and sorted and done before January, because obviously you got to pay tax by the end of January for self-employed people. Looking forward to that fucking shit show. But it is what it is. So that's my job tomorrow. My job tomorrow is once again doing more accounts, because it takes me far longer to do this shit than I would like. But it is what it is. But I decided to start going through the Twitch creator camp stuff, which is something that Twitch brought out a little while ago. What's it called? Yeah, the creator camp. It's something that Twitch brought out. I don't even know how long ago now. Quite a while ago. That basically is a how-to guide to streaming, and I was wondering how good it was. I've only just started it. I'm only a little way into it and what have you. Obviously, I've been streaming for fucking 5 years, so I would like to think the vast majority of it I already know, but it'd be good to know for, like, how good it is in reference to, like, guiding other people to resources to help them stream and stuff like that. To be like, do you know what? Look at this. Here you go. Here's a perfect thing of how to do fucking Twitch etiquette, how to avoid copyright materials, how to do all these bits and pieces. And maybe, just maybe, after all of this time, I might actually learn something new. Because one of the things that I found particularly frustrating when I went to some of the conferences in TwitchCon EU, not the one that's just passed in Paris, but the one before in Amsterdam, I found it really frustrating because I signed up to I went along to a whole load of these different seminars for content creators. I really wanted to go along and I wanted to learn because, as you well know, I am a fucking thirsty individual when it comes to learning about the industry. I really love this shit. Do you know what I mean? This is my shit. I love it. I love doing it. However, the ones I went to were just fucking spoon feeding you bullshit, to be honest with you. It was just such cringeworthy simplistic. I mean, simplistic for me because I've been streaming for a really long fucking time. But it was... I just found it really shit. I found it very... Here is a one-size-fits-all approach to something that is very unique. Do you know what I mean? Here is a one-size-fits-all approach to streaming, which is super fucking unique. Monetization was the vast majority just like, don't be afraid to ask people for subs. I don't know about you, but the vast majority of the time when someone asks me for a sub, I will likely not want to subscribe to them. If they actively ask me, hey everyone, you should subscribe to me, I'm like, why? My immediate thought, maybe it's because I'm British, my immediate thought, why? Why should I subscribe to you? What have you done that warrants me giving you my subscription? Realistically speaking, anybody that I find particularly entertaining enough that I want to subscribe to them, I'll subscribe to them to support them in the fact that I find them particularly entertaining. Do you know what I mean? 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 Yes, the CV is indeed holding the Barbie Valen for sure, for sure. Peach also has a playlist on Spotify if you like his music called Curated for You. I fucking love that. I fucking love that. Peachy's a fantastic musician. Oh, excuse me. Oh, excuse me. But yeah, how you doing, Pixie Bomb? Hello, you beautiful being. Commander Puggle, your glorious being found. You woke up early, but will he choose violence? I mean, I won't be choosing violence today, actually. I was thinking, oh, I could choose violence, but that was Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate, you can choose violence. You can't choose violence when it comes to Alien Isolation, especially not on Nightmare mode. I'm not going to choose violence. I'm going to choose running the fuck away and hiding. That's what I'm going to be choosing. Running the fuck away and hiding. That is exactly what's going to go on. Let me just check to make sure the sound alerts are active, because they've been active every other time, but you can absolutely guarantee that the time that I want them to be active, they're not going to be active. Okay, all the channel point ones are active. Can I just activate this now? So everything's on, everything's on, everything's on. I think everything's sorted. Yeah, I think everything's sorted for the Twitch alert, for the blurp sound alerts, so that you people can ship me up as you see fit. I'm going to be looking at that over the next like week or so, so that we can add more stuff to it. On my communication with the person that was contacting me about blurp, because they live at like the other side of the world, so time zones are really shit. They've just like, we can send you some resources, but kind of the communications just sort of petered out, and I'm like, all right, fair enough. Crack on, do my shit. You know. As the meme I posted in Discord stated, all the alien do wants to boop you on the nose. They just want to fucking smooch me. Smooch me with oodles and oodles of Tommy tongue, Stupedia, and it upsets me in my deep little soul. Alright? As it literally says in the fucking stream title today, Beatrice has brought their own mistletoe. They're fucking ready for it, ready to get all up in my business. Tongue punch to the back of my throat, you know. 27 degrees C at 9 past midnight. Yeah, I'm awake tonight. Fucking hell, that is very warm. That is very warm, Real W. Have you got all of... I'm guessing you're just like spread out, starfished, to get as much fucking air to your body as possible. All the windows open, fans blowing, just fucking... You know? I spent the morning perusing vintage second-hand book purchases. Spent so much money on... well, I mean, it's good. It's good that you are spending money on things that you enjoy. You know, I am very much taking I am like the new direction that we are going to be going. We're going to be pushing into in the new year is definitely far more encouraging people to do the shit that they like to do, you know, and also little shit that you can do that's annoying. Excuse me, annoying as fuck, but at the same time will make your life a bit easier, and therefore you can enjoy things a bit better. A little bit of pain for a hell of a lot of pleasure. That's what it's all about. Hedonism, friends. Hedonism. You know, Stu BDX streaking through here 7 streams in a row. Good God, put your clothes on. Far too cold for that shit. If you want to speak to a very affordable accountant who specializes in working with freelancers, DM me on Discord. You will probably get my filing done before Christmas. I already have an accountant, Commander Poggle, but I'm always open for options. I am always open for options because I got on very, very well with my accountant. But I have learned the hard way of being too loyal. And that sounds like something that's really bad, but it's like it's always good to be loyal, but it's not if you're in business. Do you know what I mean? Because then you end up sticking with people that aren't very good for you anymore. You have to be flexible with shit like that. So I am always open. I am always open to alternatives, you know? Always open to alternatives. This message has been temporarily held for spreading too much love and positivity. Can't help it, Blue. I can't help it. I just have to. It's part of my entire genetic makeup is to be a nauseating optimist. Levels of Jesus Christ, I haven't even fucking started yet. Haven't even started yet. And already we are we're throwing shit like that out there. Fucking hell. Oh, Jesus Christ. Thank you, whoever it was that did that, you little shit. You little shit. Okay, eyelashes out the eye. There we go. All I ever ask for is hugs. It's good. And do you know what's good, Blue, is the fact that you actually ask for the hugs as well. You don't just go up expecting them. You actually ask. Are you a hugger? Are you a hugger? That was a really nice interaction that I've had. Like recently, me and my friends went out for like a Christmas meal and a bit of a drinky poo and what have you. But the fact that they in their weird old broken ways were like asking people whether they were huggers or not was cool. It was very, very cool. I like that. I like that a lot. My friends are great. My friends are wonderful, but they're very different to me, you know. Waltzes in with water, tea, coffee, canned up Sonic the Hedgehog energy, and snaffly treats. Happy times, oh my darlings. Thanks for waiting. Had to call one of my internet providers since the Wi-Fi is too shit for the second time in less than a week. Oh no, boo. Boo and hiss, Aries Ptolemy. Boo and hiss. Also, welcome on in. Boo and hiss. It's the hard sell that those people do, which makes me question the same. I won't sub because you asked me to sub if you are fun, etc. Exactly. Like, I feel like I have always said, and I am very much of the opinion, streaming is like internet busking. It's internet busking. You provide entertainment for free. And if people like it, if people enjoy it, then they will like donate, throw biddies, or subscribe. If they are able to do so. And that's the important thing, is it has to be if they're able to do so. It has to be if they're able to do so. It can't be any other time. It can't be thinking. Now, that being said, I am aware of like what I call the variations in content creator. Okay, the variations in content creator. There are content creator. Like, for example, within content creation, I am just like, this is what I do. I will keep doing it. And if people like what I do and they choose to subscribe, fucking A. You know, if they like what I do and choose to subscribe, fucking brilliant. There is an argument within the world of content creation that if you don't tell people that that is something they can do, they will forget. Like, it won't even enter them. Like, for example, you'll see on YouTube videos, for example, you'll see a lot of people on YouTube being like, hey, don't forget to subscribe and press that like button, blah, 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 blah. And the reason why is because people will go on, watch the video, think this is a fucking great video, and not think anything further than that. They won't think, oh, do you know what? I'll press like. Oh, do you know what? I'll subscribe to this channel. They'll completely forget about it because it is not, like, said. It is not mentioned, you know? So even I am, like, in my YouTube videos now being like, hey, if you like your content and you're enjoying it, please consider subscribing. If you really enjoyed it, then maybe clicking that little thumbs up button, etc. Just to remind people that that is something that they are able to do if they would like to do so. I'm not one of these people that likes to pressure people. On the other end of the spectrum, is entering the realms of Findom. Okay, which means financial dominatrix, or dominant, as the case may be. And I know a fair amount of people that do that, and no judgment to them at all by any stretch of the imagination. But it's a very different style of stream. It's a very different style of content. It's very much, I am doing these things, and because I am doing these things, you should pay me for it. That whole dominatrix / dominant element to it, you know? And there are a lot of people who really enjoy that. As in, there are a lot of people in the world who enjoy being told to spend their money in a certain way. They enjoy, lots of people, in my experience, a lot of people that have a lot of money but don't really know how to enjoy it themselves. They enjoy it when other people, usually pretty people that they are attracted to, tell them how to spend their money. You should give your money to me. And they're like, cool. I like this. I like the fact that you're telling me to spend my money. I like the fact that you are taking responsibility away from me. I like the fact that you are literally taking choice away from me. Usually these people have a lot of responsibility in their jobs and therefore enjoy the freedom of not having to choose what to do with this stuff, you know? You know? So, I'm not here to judge by any stretch of imagination. I'm just saying it's not for me. But when it comes down to, like, content creation as a general industry, not specifically financial domination or anything like that, as a general industry, I think to turn around and say, hey everyone, you should subscribe to me, in a serious way. Like, people do it in jokey ways all the time. Hey everyone, why don't you subscribe to me, because I'm like super cool and shit. Also, fuck you all. Do you know what I mean? But when they're like super serious, like, hey everyone, like, you should subscribe to me, give me your money, give me your money. You don't need these things. Give me your money. That's great. You're paying for, like, my content is not for free. Just give me your money. Like, that stuff, it's just like, that's going to make an awful lot of people not want to pay you money. The expectation that entertainment that primarily across the entirety of the platform comes for free would be an immediate financial requirement, you know? How's it getting? Not dead just yet. How you doing? Doing very well, thank you very much. Pixie Bomb, is something special going on today? Something special happening today? Something was going on in the Discord earlier on today. Some knowledgeable stuff that apparently is completely passing me by, that I'm just completely unaware of. DM me, as that's a matter for IRL Puggle rather than Puggle on Twitch. I hear you on not being too loyal. Yeah. And do you know what? Do you know what really struck that chord with me, Puggle? Also, how's it going, not a failure? How you doing? How you doing? Do you know what really struck that chord with me was when I was speaking to a pole dancer. Don't know what you're talking about? How's it going, Unicorn Mom? Hell, you beautiful being. You don't know what I'm talking about? No exciting stuff that was going on in the Discord earlier. No, nothing that was happening there. No, nothing between you and Unicorn Mom, who was just spontaneously arrived here. Oh, Pixie Bomb. Unicorn Mom's just said something there. What does that say? Happy birthday, you and me. Yeah, can't quite make it out, Pixie Bomb. Can't quite make it out. In all seriousness, though, if you don't want any attention being drawn to it, I will not do that. I will not do that. Okay, I respect people's wishes when it comes to not wanting attention drawn to bits and pieces. So I will move swiftly on, you know. But yeah, Puggle, that's not a problem by any stretch of the imagination. It was when I was doing pole dancing. Because I was very, very like dedicated to one pole studio, and I went to 2 different instructors at the same pole studio. Actually, at the time, I only went to 1 instructor at that pole studio, and it was like I was dedicated to this one person at this one pole studio, and that was it, and nobody else could do anything. And I've been the same with so many other things. Do you know what I mean? With at one stage there was like 1 photographer that I would use and no other photographers by any stretch of the imagination. I would only use like 1 tattooist. I was just like, right, it's just like this here. I'm gonna do I'm gonna get this person, this one human being, and then the mechanic. Yeah, exactly, mechanic. This is the one person that I go to for all of the things that I need. And it doesn't matter how good or bad they are. It doesn't matter how expensive they end up getting or anything like that. None of that shit matters. All that matters is that I go to them. And then what I ended up doing was I was going to this pole studio, and then somebody had like a guest, like there was a guest instructor at this pole studio, and they basically turned around and they were like, the best advice that I can give you is be a floor whore, is what they called it. Be a floor whore. And I was like, oh, you mean like get real grindy on the floor? And they were like, no, what I mean is be on as many different studio floors as you possibly can be. Go to as many different studios as you possibly can be. Speak to as many different tutors as you possibly can do. Get as much different tuition as you possibly can, because if you only stick with one tutor, you will only learn certain things. The more that you learn from different people, the better you will get as a performer in and of yourself. And that was like, oh shit. Like, it's interesting that a professional can tell us to do this stuff. And they were like, yeah, no, go to different people. Go to different people all the time. Because the more different people you go to, the better, like, you will be in general. And then I started thinking about that, and thinking about it, and I was like, huh, interesting. I wonder if that's the same for everything else in my life. And the answer is yes. The answer is yes. Taking tattooists, there's certain things that the tattooist that I go to is fucking great at, absolutely fucking phenomenal at, but she's not amazing at everything. She's not amazing at every form of tattooing there is in the world. No tattooist is. They specialize in certain things, you know? Like every artist. There's no artist that is fucking phenomenally amazing at every different form of art. If I want a specific watercolor, I go to a specific artist. If I want a emote, I go to a different artist. If I want a bit of specific merchandise in a graffiti style, I'll go to a different artist, you know? There's so many different things because there's so many different talents out there. And the same can be said for absolutely every part of, like, life, business, industry, everything. Absolutely everything. So my advice to all of you, and the advice that I am very much taking, is do not limit yourself to one person to do things. At all. You know? One thing if you like a style and you, like, get in on that style and stuff like that, that's great and fine and dandy, but don't limit yourself. I volunteered to tell people how to spend their money on my fish tank. On my fish tank. It's the only way to do it. It's the only way to do it. It is good waiting for an online workshop. Ah, that sounds good. What's the workshop about, Orphala? What's the workshop about? Stop in and say hi before you went to bed. You take it easy, Brando. Thanks very much for stopping by. I hope that you sleep well. I hope that you sleep swiftly as well. Best of all, how you doing, you beautiful being? How you doing? I'm fine. Just don't make big deals. They're being mischievous on my behalf, making me grin by doing so. That's all right. That's okay. In which case, if you don't like making big deals, I will not make a big deal. I will not make a big deal. Okay. I will ignore the fact that it is your first time in the Discord, Commander Puggle. It's fine. It's not a problem. It's not a problem by any stretch of the imagination. Friends, the time has come. The adverts are upon us. Which means it's time for... He strings it out as he gets it going. Yeah. It's time for... What is Valen wearing today? That's right, ladies and gentlemen, and all gents outside in between. It's time for What is Valen wearing today? Valen is wearing a delightful, sexy, long-sleeved t-shirt because it's rather chilly here in the old studio. He's also wearing no earrings because he decided to not wear them today. Just for a bit of a change, you know? Let's see what else he's got on. There you are, friends. I'm also wearing my sexy leatherette trousers. Delightful leatherette to make myself feel delightfully wonderful. I'm also super fucking happy that all of the Twitch stuff is now back and working on Opera GX. Opera GX is the browser system that I've been using for a little while, and it spent a good week or so, 2 weeks, like where it just straight up wasn't interacting with Twitch at all. It was not a supported browser, as they said. Well, let me quickly drop Commander Puggle a message. DM to remind me later. Cool. Because otherwise I will 100% forget, because that's the kind of person that I am in my own little brain pan. How's it going, Joro? How you doing, you beautiful being? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Artemis Blackfire. Good afternoon, you glorious being. I hope you're doing very, very well. The doorbell went and woke me up, so blame the delivery guy. Blame that pesky delivery man. No, or woman, or non-binary individual, you know? You normally sleep well? I'm glad to hear it, Brando. Glad to hear it. Seeing others, how recognition works. I have a lot to learn on this one, so I can't quite describe it. But it looks like how making... It's looking at how making others visible. What do you mean by others, Otophalia? What do you mean by that? Stupedia, you cheeky little shit. Trying to sneak in those little bitties there. I see you. I see you. Thank you very much for those 15 little bitties there. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Yay, fit check. Avatrix, how you... Aviatrix, should I say. How you doing? How's it going? Fit check, let's go. Hope everyone's been fabulous. Doing all right. Thank you very much. Gay? And... What is your point? Quite entertaining when you say gay. You should see my partner. For somebody who's very, very gay, as you've so blatantly pointed out, I have a very, very feminine partner. Got boobs and a vulva and everything. You know? You gay? You human. Thank you very much, Unicorn Mom. You little shit. And also, I see what you did, you little... God damn it, you git. You gay. Indeed. What is your point? Are you making a point? Is there something? Is that meant to be an insult? Is that what's going on here? Fuck you, Mom. I'm a mother? I had no idea. All of this time. It must have been that time that I got bent over an Audi and taken roughly from behind. It must have been that time. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you for congratulating me on being a mother. It's entirely new to me. I had no idea. I had no idea. All of this time, I had no clue that I was a mother. A gay mother. Oh, fantastic. This is great. I'm going to be such a wonderful lesbian. What are your babies' names? Should we have a look? Congratulations. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I really like it when people like that. Yo, look at you all. Do you have a look? What have we got? We've got Sherbet Lemon. This is the cutest in the galaxy. This is where we keep all of our Twitch babies. I've been a very busy mother, it turns out. Sherbet Lemon, Pirate Lord Marlesk, Charles, Corp Vane, Peanut, Brian, Little Bobby, Skylar, Hubert Blair, Wolfschlagen, Hausen Begegeldorf, Nova, Malady, Adoption, Uwu, Frankenfurter, Lucy Fur, Kenneth, XAA12 Ketchup, Augustus, Baby Ego, Keen, Jimothy, Bella. We're doing well. That's only on page 1. Got so many more. Do you know what I mean? Got so many more. What are you apologizing for? Is it eBay? Is that how you or EG eBay? Is that your name? Is that your name? When you come in here straight up saying things like gay, I am immediately going to take the piss. That is exactly what is going to happen, and I can absolutely guarantee you won't win.
Most kind.
47. 47 is the 15th prime number, a safe prime, the 13th supersingular prime, the 4th isolated prime, and the 6th Lucas prime. 47 is a highly cototient number. It is an Eisenstein prime with no imaginary part and real part of the form 3n-1. It is a Lucas number.
There we go. There we go. 47 months, MadTech. That is wild to me. That is absolutely fucking wild to me. I should now inscribe a name on the mirror vein. By having your name on the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror. Oh, God, I look rough. But goddamn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, herra, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow, you know? You take my money like you love it. I do love it. I do love your money, MadTech. It's true. It is a truth. I can't help it, you know? Soren man, sorry? I'm confused. What are you apologizing for? Edge Bay, maybe? We'll call you eBay. How's that? What are you apologizing for? Generally speaking, I don't like apologies, but I'm intrigued by this one. You know? All of the Twitch babies. Exactly. Every single time we have somebody has 9 months in the channel, and if we remember, every 9 months after that, we do write their little name in there. Barbie vein, crochet vein, cardboard vein, cardi vein. Oh my God, really? Really? Throwing that in there? Cardboard Valen is definitely a thing. Baby shower party. Valen is MILF confirmed. How's it going, Psycho Siren? How you doing? Yeah, it can't help it. All right. You can be whatever you want to be. Oh, Unicorn Mom. I also wrote your name on there as well. Just so you're aware. Just so you're aware. I know that you did it before stream, but I did write on there. I wasn't sure whether you wanted me to do the whole spiel or not with you doing it before the stream, but I did write your name on the mirror vein. It's on there. Whoever seen you for soup this Christmas, or are you elsewhere? I believe so. I believe so, MadTech. I believe that is definitely the plan. That we will be doing the walks and soups and stuff. It's a little bit different this year because McSteffels is going to be with us and her son. So we will be doing... I'm not entirely sure. It just depends on how it falls with making sure that her kid gets to see his dad and everything like that. So, yeah. But I would say that we'll definitely be there for the soup. Not entirely sure whether we'll be there for like all the usual walks and stuff that we do on Boxing Day and New Year's and stuff. So... But I should be there for the soups. Should be there for the soups. Or, I'll see you in and amongst one of the many family houses, you know? One of the many family houses. So, BBM, are you happy? Always. Actually, that's a lie. I'm not always happy. But generally speaking, I'm pretty happy. I'm a happy-go-lucky scamp of an individual. This morning was a bit of a tumultuous day, but and McSteffels was having a bit of a morning this morning, so I sent them something to make them a little bit happier. But that's between me and McSteffels, and nothing rude actually, just something a little sentimental, you know. You know. How's it going, K-Angel? That's how you doing? How are you doing? Very well. How are you doing, K-Angel? It's been a while. Been a little while. How many mirrors of Vane are there? Could there one day be in the far future to recover the magical artifact? Known as the 7 mirrors of Vane. How many mirrors are in this current room? There are 54 mirrors in this room. Commander Puggle. There are 54 mirrors in this room. I know, because I counted them all. When we move the studio around, which I will be doing hopefully before the new year, I'm going to be moving the entire studio around because I want to change, and I want to change things up a little bit, and I want things to look a little bit different and what have you. But when I've moved the studio around a bit, you should be able to see a lot more of the mirrors. Like, you can see a few behind here and a few, obviously, across here and stuff like that. But this entire wall behind the camera and the wall back there is all covered. Absolutely fucking covered in mirrors. The reason why we've limited ourselves to 54 is literally because I cannot fit any more on the... Like, I can't fit any more on the walls. You know? Christmas soup! Yeah, so basically every year, Boxing Day we do a walk, and then... So Boxing Day, for those people that are not from the UK, is the day after Christmas Day. Okay? The reason why it's called Boxing Day is because in the ye olde Victorian times, the very upper class people would have their Christmas. So the very rich people in Britain would have their Christmas, and all of the things that they didn't want when they got gifted stuff at Christmas, they would put in little boxes and give to the poor as offcuts, basically. We don't want this. We'll give it to someone poor. That'll do. That'll do nicely. Marjorie, why the fuck did you get me this small felt poodle? I don't want that. Quickly, put it in a box and give it to the poor. When are we going to do that? Well, the day after Christmas Day. Fuck it, we'll call it Boxing Day. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Yeah. That's why it's called Boxing Day. So on Boxing Day, we normally, as like my family and like MadTech's family and a variety of other families that are all like interconnected, we go for walks, and then on Boxing Day we normally go for the walk and then go back to MadTech's parents' house and have fish and chips usually, and then on New Year's Day we go for a big walk and then come back to my parents' house, and there are about 5 soups that are on the run. It's usually carrot and coriander, French onion, broccoli and Stilton, spiced roast tomato, and another spud and leek, potato and leek soup, maybe. Depends. Yeah, leek and potato usually, as requested by myself. Yeah, big fan there. Like MadTech is. You're a sweet one. This is the thing. People say this, and I'm like, I don't know how else to be. And to the point where I'm actually getting to a point. How's it getting non-binary? How you doing? I'm getting to a point where, like, I think, like, across my TikToks and potentially my YouTube channel next year, especially, I will probably be rolling out being like, hey, this is the reason why people think I'm a decent human being. It's because I do little things. Little things. My partner's child came back from a school trip with muddy clothes, doing all kinds of crazy stuff. My partner was ill, so I washed the clothes and hung them out. Took me seconds. Took me maybe 5 minutes to put them in the washing machine, and maybe 10 minutes to take them out of the washing machine. Was it a pain in the ass? A little bit. But it made my partner very happy, because it was one less thing that she had to do. Everyone's like, oh, this is so sweet. This is all, and I'm like, this is just shit that people should fucking do. This is the person that I cherish in the world. My partner, my glorious, glorious partner. What are the things immediately around me that are going to make her life easier? Cool, I'll do those things because it will take me fuck all time and it'll make her life easier. What more do you need? What more do you need? Why does there need to be a, oh, God, if I don't do it, then they'll have to do it. Oh, we should, just fucking, this is going to make their life easier. This is going to put a little smile on their face, so I'll do it. Fucking done. They're having a hard day today. I will go on to fucking Uber Eats and send them a treat to their house. Or send them a treat to their workplace. Why? Because I can. And it'll make their life a little bit nicer. Do you know what I mean? And people are like, oh my God, that's so sweet. And I'm like, why is it not standard? Why is that fucking luxury? Why is that not standard? Because that's my standard. That is my standard existence. Do you know what I mean? This is something that will put a smile on my partner's face. Fucking done. You know? I trust you with all. I just didn't know if I'd be awake, which apparently for now. But your dulcet tones will have me drifting in shortly. That's entirely fair. That's entirely fair, Unicorn Mom. If you end up snoozing, you snooze away. Just remember to take your headphones off before you snooze away, because I can absolutely guarantee that this bunch of delightful brats will 110% be using fucking scare tactics to shit me up throughout the entirety of the game. All right. 54 mirrors. It's going to be a long quest. Exactly. The 54 mirrors. The artifacts of Vane. The 54 mirrors and every single incarnation of crocheted Vane, Barbie Vane, cardboard Vane, Vane the blanket, Vane the doormat. There's quite a few of them. There's quite a lot of them these days. There's a lot of stuff. Got awarded 2 grants yesterday, which made me very happy for the living expenses. Congratulations, non-binary. I hope that all goes very, very smoothly with you. Oh, remember, it's not guaranteed until it's in your fucking... Like, do not... It's not guaranteed until it is in your fucking bank account. All right? Just remember this. You missed the reveal? Yeah, they are fucking great. They're absolutely fucking fantastic. Obviously, you can see Crocheted Vein in all of their absolute fucking majesty, sat there in a cape, a nice festive cape. Chunk hates it because every single time Chunk walks into the studio space, he shits himself, thinking it's somebody else that's just I've just invited around and what have you. And then that was made by It's a Dean, funded by It's a Dean's partner, as I am reminded, funded by It's a Dean's partner, and made in 3 weeks by It's a Dean. And then this is Barbie Vein, which was made by Finley Short Stuff. Finley Short Stuff made this, including all of the hair and like making all the outfit and everything like that. Literally repainted the entire face, everything. Absolutely fucking amazing. There we go. There we go. How's it going, Tana? How you doing, you beautiful bean? How you doing? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. But that's actually kind of nice. Better than returns of throwing stuff away. I suppose, yeah, it is true. It's just the classism that I have an issue with. Because it didn't ever feel like it was a nice thing. It was just like, oh, we'll give all of our offcuts to the poor, because fuck the poor, you know. In some European countries such as Hungary, Germany, Poland, and the Netherlands, Boxing Day is celebrated as a second Christmas day. It's very similar here. These days, non-binary. These days it is. In the past, it obviously wasn't, but these days it was. It's definitely celebrated far more as like a second Christmas day. I remember when I was a kid, we would spend Christmas Day as a family together, and then on Boxing Day we would all travel to my grandparents' house and then have a second Christmas Day at my grandparents' house. I'm hoping we can do that for McSteffels' child as well, McSteffels' son, because it would be really nice, because obviously he spends a little time with McSteffels and then spends a little time with his dad. And in previous years, they've split up Christmas Day 50-50. So 50% of it is spent with McSteffels, then 50% of it is spent with his dad. But then there's like traveling, and it just breaks up Christmas Day in a really fucking awkward way. But this year, finally, we have managed to get it sorted so that we've got McSteffels' kid for Christmas Day. And then on Boxing Day morning, we're going to get up and drive up to his dad's place and give him over to his dad so that he can have like a second Christmas with his dad. Which is, in my personal opinion, the best way to do it. The best way to do it. A series of Valentine-style dramatizations of the origins of weird British traditions is a thing I never knew I needed in my life until now. Maybe that could be my new YouTube series, Chunk. Just like, behold, some old British traditions in the style of ridiculousness. It's going to be lumpy. The potato and leek soup. You do like a lumpy soup, right? Needs to empty the washer. Unicorn Mom, I'm glad I could provide that entertainment for you. A reminder for you. How's it going, Astacon? Hello, you beautiful bean. How you doing? How you doing? People, go check out Astacon. Go check out Astacon. Astacon is a glorious, glorious individual. Happy-go-lucky scamp of a human being. Very much into his TTRPGs. Very much into his fun and relaxing games at the moment. Also has a very, very sultry tone of voice. You know? Glorious being. Very enthusiastic. We love him. We love him dearly. Go check him out. Go do the thing. I was told as well that Boxing Day was supposed to be the day for any servants in your employ or tradespeople you had contracted. Oh, right, okay. That actually makes sense. So that, like, Christmas Day is the day that they serve you because you are highly important and therefore you need them to serve you the Christmas dinner, etc. But the Boxing Day is the day that they get as a holiday in return of serving you, that kind of thing. These things the wife and I do for each other daily, with the addition of making each, with additions to make each other smile. Good. Good. Why isn't it standard for other folks? I don't know. I don't know. And do you know what? It was one of those things, Kit Angel, that I never really considered wasn't standard until I started, like, dating McSteffels. Now, I will be open and honest. I have been fucking terrible with my dating life in existence for many, 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 many years. In well over a decade. But now that I'm, like, properly in a relationship, I am learning that a lot of things that I considered just to be standard existence are not standard. Little things like turning around to McSteffels and saying, would you like a cup of tea? And then going and making the cup of tea without kicking up a fuss. You would think so, but apparently it's not. And weirdly, the more and more people that I speak to, it's
pander to my ego,
you know?
pander to it, pander to it.
Oh no, Dr. K, sneaky devil you. Thank you very much for the 169 little panderings, you cheeky devils. Dating and relationship tips from Valent. To be honest with you, that is probably something that I'm probably going to end up doing because of the despair I feel. Because of the despair I feel when it's like, I'm like, how is this not a thing? How is this not a thing? You know? The "you're so sweet" kind argument kills me because it's like the things I do should be default. Yes. And but on the same point, what I do want to say is I don't want to invalidate McSteffels' gratitude, because McSteffels like is super thankful for the stuff that I do, but McSteffels is also super thankful for like stuff in general. If somebody does something nice, it's not that it isn't standard or whatever. She's just a very grateful individual. Do you know what I mean? She's just there's a reason why I fucking love her to pieces, you know? And like I do a lot of things that I consider just to be standard, and she's super grateful for them. And I'm like, why are you super grateful? And she's like, because you do them, whereas lots of other people wouldn't. And regardless of whether people would or wouldn't do them, the fact of the matter is you choose to, and that means a lot to me. And I don't want to, like, I'm very aware, especially nowadays, because for me, my automatic reaction is, well, this is just the way I am. But that almost invalidates the gratitude that McSteffel shows for the stuff. You know? So if anybody ever says, thank you for this, or you're so sweet, or you're so kind, or what have you, and you just say, you're welcome. Try not to, because I've definitely done it. I am like learning my way through this as well. I have definitely done it where I have been like, but this is just the way I am. This should just be fucking default. This should just be fucking standard. As we've just been saying to you. And it does infuriate me that it isn't. But on the other side of things, we don't want to invalidate the gratitude that our loved ones say, like, show us. So if somebody does turn around and be like, thank you so much for this, or you're so sweet, oh my god, this is so kind of you, blah, blah, blah. Just like, you're very, very welcome. This should be standard, but you're welcome for it, and I appreciate your gratitude. I appreciate your thanks. You know? You know? Working up by alien noises. Gonna be a Wednesday! It certainly fucking does, Nibiru, right? How you doing? How's it going? Also memes, if you can't do anything else, you are doom scrolling on the Instagram, etc. Send cute things to your partner. I tend to send things that make her smile or make her go, ooh, interesting. Interesting and smiles. That's the only way forward. You know? The reveal was only yesterday, Ascron, to be fair. Couldn't allow me to grace being the work in progress of Barbie Vane. The work in progress is actually available in the crafty section of the Discord at the moment. Also, friends, if you are already in the Discord, if you're not in the Discord, that's cool. You don't have to join another Discord. I know that many people are already a massive fan of many Discords. But if you are already in the Discord, you should be aware. I'm going to start doing something that my little sister does to my family. All right. Every Friday. Every Friday. I'm fucking because the kind of dick sword. Yep, exactly. Exclamation mark dick sword. Right in there. Every single Friday, my little sister, we've got like a family WhatsApp, which is me, my little brother, my two little sisters, and my parents. All right. And my sister pops up every Friday and she's like, hey everyone, it's Gratitude Friday. Tell me something you're grateful for. And we've been doing this now for about 2 months. Just a little something just to be thankful for. And there are days when I'm like, I have got no fucking idea what I'm thankful for at all. And like on those days, I've been like, my fucking lips are being all peely today because of the fucking cold. On those days, I'm like, I am thankful that, like, I am grateful for the fact that my bed was super fucking warm this morning and felt very, very cozy. Because there is always something to be grateful for. Always something to be grateful for. Even if it's something small. And I've decided that this is, as much as it is cringeworthy and cheesy and nauseating as fuck, I'm going to start rolling out into the Discord. And I'll remember to do it, because I'm terrible at memory of general things. But I will remember to do it because because my sister reminds me. Because my sister says it every single Friday. I will remember to do it every single Friday. So I'm going to put it in the positive vibes thing. I'm going to fucking tag everyone. I'm going to be like, at everyone, it's Gratitude Friday. It's time for us to say something that we're grateful for. To make sure that we can remember the good, positive things that happen in our lives, no matter how fucking small. So, expect that, friends. Expect it. All right? Doesn't matter how cringeworthy it is worth doing just to remember some of the positivity in our lives. We're gonna start pushing that positivity a lot more. This year has been fucking shit. This year has bent me over and shagged me with a cheese grater on more occasions than one. All right? So, I feel like it is time to start rolling out even more of that positivity. You know? And in not a fucking fake way. Just in a way of making us think about stuff that makes our lives happier. You know? Boxing Day is my family's food day. Love that. In Sweden, we celebrate on Christmas Eve. It's interesting as well, though, not dead just yet, because we also celebrate on Christmas Eve. Christmas Eve, every year, Christmas Eve, my parents have a little party at their house. And it's usually like in the afternoon. It's like 3 p.m. till about 7 or 8 p.m. And we just go around and we eat treats. Like there's usually some kind of description of buffet going on. A lot of people come around and they have bits of the buffet and the kids play together and the rest of us have a fair few bevies. And then normally what happened was the kids would go home and the parents would go home with their kids. And then me and whoever it was that didn't have children would go to the pub and get absolutely fucking blottoed. But this year I can't do that. Because we've got McSteffel's son. We've got McSteffel's son with us this year. So I will be one of the parents going home. And being a responsible adult, you know. Well, I say responsible adult. Kind of responsible, you know. Kind of responsible. Spending Christmas with friends this year to avoid family drama. Psycho Siren, I've said it before and I'll say it again. Your family is chosen. Your family is chosen. Just because people are blood related to you does not mean that they are family. You are spending Christmas with a different family. That's all it is. That's all it is. I remember when you raided a while ago and half your chat was like, oh, you do have a nice voice. Yeah, definitely. Cue appreciative panic. Appreciative panic. Seven's got special box from their employers on their day off. Oh, a new Boxing Day. Things are probably still a bit patronizing. Like to think some wealthy people aren't colossal bellends to the people who work for them. I think an awful lot of, like, Puggle, I think a lot of it comes down to the fact that it's... Do you know what it reminds me of? It's the level of entitlement that people have. It's like... fucking what they call it. It's like white privilege. It's like white privilege. Or male privilege. Or class privilege. It's the level of privilege that you have that means that you become particularly ignorant to stuff. Like, I don't know any better. Oh, well, obviously they're going to enjoy this because they're poor. Like, look at this nice thing that I am doing for the poor. Isn't that nice? Aren't they going to be thankful for the fact that I am doing this for the poor? In exactly the same way that, like, white people in the past have spoken up for black people despite black people not needing to be spoken for. In the same way that men have spoken on behalf of women in the past, despite the fact that the women should just have been listened to in the first place. It's exactly that whole thing of, I'm going to say this on behalf of these people because they obviously don't know what they're talking about. Because they're poor, or women, or not white, or whatever. Ah, yes, I'm going to say it on behalf of them. They're obviously going to love this because they're poor. And they can't afford nice things because they're poor. So I'm going to give them some of my offshoots in this box in order to make them feel good. Aren't I good? Aren't I nice? Aren't I generous as a person to give poor people this shit that I don't need anymore? Isn't that, aren't I a leisurely individual? Yes, eh? I think it's a lot of that class privilege, yeah. But I think it all falls into the same sort of mindset of willful ignorance. I am in a position where I'm not going to listen to the people that I am trying to help. I'm just going to help on their behalf, whether they want it or not. That kind of thing. You know? Oh, you know. How's it going, Dr. K-Ross? How you doing, you beautiful being? Who'd have thought the basic human decency was a novelty, right? What are the fucking chances? I usually try to angle for something along the lines of, I'm grateful for your gratitude, but would also like it if your standards were higher. Fair. Fair. Of course the commander's dick sword. Of course the commander's dick sword. Got to be done, right? It's got to be done. I always send my husband the most random TikToks for that reason. Just to remind him that I'm his favorite annoyance. Yeah. Yeah. Like, Steffels and I very much do the same thing. Very, very much do the same thing. You know, how's it going, Red Queen Rhonda? How you doing? I'm doing very well. Thank you very much. How are you doing? How are you doing? Got to think of happy things now? Oh, I know, right? Such a fucking arduous task. Such an arduous task. But I feel like do you know what is weird? Because originally I thought it was the whole idea of like a gratitude Friday. How's it going, Duchess Timona? How you doing? The whole idea of like a gratitude Friday made me cringe to fuck. I was like, for fuck's sake, we do not need this bullshit. Like, why? Why are we doing this? But I humored my sister. I humored my sister entirely because I love her to pieces, and if this was something that she wanted to do, then I was gonna do it. You know what I mean? I was gonna do it. No matter how cringeworthy it was, I love my sister to pieces. If this was going to make her feel better, I was going to do it. And in the process of that, I realized that there were days that I really, really struggled to find something to be grateful for, but I always managed to find something. Some days it was piss easy. Some days it was like, I'm really grateful to my parents for lending me their car so that I can go and see McSteffels and do jobs this week or whatever. Some days it was really easy because it was like, I'm really grateful to my community for causing levels of chaos. Like the stuff that happened on Famous and Crocheted Valen and Barbie Valen and all of that, you know, all of those things. And then other days it was really hard. Like I am looking back on the past week and I am really struggling to think of something good that happened this week. So I am really grateful that my bed is so cozy. I am really grateful that I can afford to eat, and like I don't eat a lot, so that means I can have the heating on as well. Shit like that. Because no matter how fucking hard it is, there is always something to be grateful for. And that, despite how cringeworthy it is, and it is cringeworthy, it actually makes you think about positive stuff. It makes you find, in amongst all of the shit that is going on in our lives, and the vast majority of us have got our own shit going on at all times, no matter how much shit there is, we will wade fucking through it to find the thing that is positive. And there is always something. There is always a little lump of gold in that shit pile somewhere, you know? Doing great, getting ready to go to the store. Oh, I hope you're going off to buy something delightfully nice, you know? How are you feeling and doing today? Yeah, doing all right, doing okay, doing all right. I'm getting to a point where I'm like, gonna be jumping into the game soon, which means my asshole's gonna be going 5p, 10p, 5p, 10p, 5p, 10p, which means we also have new emotes, friends. We have new emotes. Literally the 5 pence and the 10 pence, specifically so that you can all spam it when my asshole is fucking tense, you know? Woke up this morning with a song, This Is For The Lover in You by Shalimar, stuck in my head. This is, I know today is going to be a good day. Fair. I don't know the song. I do not know the song. If you want to stick it in the... We've got a music section in the Discord, actually, Duchess Demona. So if you want to stick it in there, you're more than welcome to. Give it a listen later on, you know? Make it a habit to be that for any blessing, big or small. Being grateful is great, 110%. But sometimes we need reminding to find the things that are positive. Because it's very hard to see the positive when people are throwing so much shit at you. You know? And like I said, this year has been fucking awful for me. Absolutely. 2023 has not been a very nice individual. Not been very kind at all. And yet, there has been some amazing things that have happened in the year. And I need to remember that sometimes. Old school R&B song from the 80s. Please, stick it in the music section. I fucking listen. I love loads of random shit. I'm very much an eclectic music listener, you know? Purple Bar, how you doing? How you doing? Yes, 10p, 5p, 10p, 5p, 10p, 5p. All of that stuff. All of that stuff. But yeah. So that's going to start happening as of Friday, friends. As of Friday, I'm going to stick it in there. We'll do it in the One Good Thing 2023. That was actually something that started by Pixie Bomb at the beginning of 2023. They were like, we've got one good thing. And I was like, I'm stealing this. I'm stealing this idea because this is a great idea. Making sure everyone does one good thing every single day. And then people haven't done it. They've petered out and what have you. So I'm like, cool. What I'm going to do is I'm going to change that so that it becomes every Friday. We have a Gratitude Friday. Here is something. Here is a day where I actively remind people to look for positive things in their life, regardless of how small. Little victories. I think Hello It's Colo used to do, or still does, little victories weekly. But yeah. Going to be doing something like that. Gratitude Friday. Inspired by my little sister. Who was on Twitch at one stage. Or certainly had an account on Twitch at one stage. You know? Because it still does little victories. Good. Good. Love the description. Polyamorous. Is that being polyamorous with Jam Jar Brain? Eats hobnobs? People I work with being nice is a positive. Yeah, exactly. How's it going, J2? How you doing, you beautiful bean? How you doing, you beautiful bean? Yeah, it's good. Sharing this, God, thank you very much. I really appreciate it. I'll give it a listen after stream. I won't give it a listen on stream because of DMCA, but you know, my beanie should arrive here today. Yeah, it's told me. Remember, take photos and tag me in them. Take photos and tag me in them. So that I can see them and love and appreciate them, you know. Different music styles. Oh. The phrase, oh, as in having, instead of saying I have an eclectic music taste, you say I'm polyamorous. I fucking love that. I love that. Ooh, it is pissing it down. I fucking love that. That's really cool. That is really, really cool. I like that. But jam jabbering works. My parents used to play that song for me and my sister when we were kids, just to remind us that we are loved. Oh, I love that. That's really nice. That's really, really nice. That's really, really nice. Right, friends, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go visit the urination station. Because I've had far too much fucking cups of tea today. But, you know, we'll crack on. We'll crack on. You need a polyamorous on a t-shirt. I've got a big backlog of merch designs that I need to sort out. You know. Good, thanks, Val. I'm back from lunch and then back out later performing Christmas music with an open community project. Ah, very nice. That sounds fun and glorious and what have yous. Yorkshire tea. Yorkshire tea. I tweeted Yorkshire tea earlier, and they responded. Because the Yorkshire tea Twitter page is fucking great. But anyway, friends, I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna go visit the urination station, and I'm going to get myself another delightful beverage. I encourage you to do the same. Get up, have a stretch, stretch your eyes, look at some in a distance, then look back again. Grab some kind of beverage, hot, cold, or if the time is permitting, flamboyant as fuck. Don't forget to take your meds. Don't forget to take your meds. And if you're wearing a binder, have a couple of deep breaths. Stretch those lungs out. Stretch those rib cages out. And never wear your binder longer than 6 hours. That is what is medically recommended. But please refer to professionals before just taking my advice on it. All right? I'll be back in a moment. I will run 3 minutes of adverts so that we can get them out of the way. They're due in about 10 minutes anyway. So I will run 3 minutes of adverts now. Get them out of the way. And then when we come back, we'll jump straight into Alien Isolation. Let's go see if Beatrice wants a big old smooch with oodles and oodles of Tommy Tongue. All right? All right? Don't go anywhere. I'll be back in a minute. 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 Chunk has just baked bread. And it is tasty as fuck. And so I gorged myself a little bit on that. Gorged myself a little bit. Because it was very, very tasty bread. And Chunk makes some fucking amazing bread. So I just had to have a taste. All right? I just had to have a little taste. There was like a little bit of scrap in the bottom of the bread pan. And I just needed to indulge myself a little bit in smashing that in my face. Because it is unreasonably good. I don't know what it is that Chunk does that makes it so unbelievably good, but it is unreasonably good. My uniform. Thank you very much for the 50 little panderings, Dr. K, you cheeky devil. There we go. There we go. Feeling a bit more together now. Feeling a bit more alive, a bit more all together and doing the bits and pieces and what have yous. But yes, friends, let us indulge ourselves and jump into the game, because of course we would like to do that. Please be aware, friends, I don't like to have any kind of backseat gaming. It has been Jesus Christ. It's been like 5 years since I've played this game. However, a lot of it I have 110% forgotten. So I've definitely played it before, but a lot of it I've forgotten. We are definitely playing this on nightmare mode, which means that the alien that we have called Beatrice is extremely spicy. She's a spicy lady. She's a spicy lady. So, yeah, we are trying to avoid Beatrice at all costs. The last thing that had happened is we had just found some of the survivors that were actually quite nice on Sevastopol station. So, we'd found the pilot of the salvager, the scavenger pilot ship that had found the black box of our mothers, Ellen Ripley. And now we need to go out and try and find something else. I can't remember what it was, but we need to try and find something else. We'll find out momentarily. But in the meantime, friends, please remember, don't like any kind of backseat gaming. If you have any questions, please by all means ask them. I fucking love this, the universe of the xenomorphs and the aliens and the predators and stuff like that. I've got my earphones in, which means that you people can shit me up all you fucking want, you little bastards. But please remember, less is more. Less is more when it comes to jump scares and stuff like that. The more you do them, the quicker I get used to them and the less I freak out about stuff like that. Okay? So you can use your bits, you can use your channel points, you can use all kinds of stuff. And as time goes on, the more we do stuff with Blurp, the better. I'm hoping, do you know what I mean? So you're talking about gratitude, I'm grateful for my youngest pup sleeping on my feet and warming my tootsies. Oh, I love that. I love that. Just asked the man for bread picks. Good, so you should. They were fucking great. Absolutely fucking phenomenal levels of bread going on in this house today. And it smells fucking divine. Right, friends, let us jump into the garment. You know? Onwards, play the game. Alien Isolation. Continue game. There we go, there we go. Can't do alien anything. Moving scares the piss out of me. Well, hopefully, you will find this not quite so bad, because it'll be watching me shit myself as opposed to shitting yourself. All right? I will say that there are definitely jump scares in this game. It's a very jump scare heavy game, but overall, it is definitely a fun one for sure. So this is us. We're Ellen Ripley. What was our task at hand? Trap the creature. Wait as a plan to trap the creature. Track it down in the Lorenz Systech Spire and isolate it. Okay. So, I believe we've already got all the bits and pieces from there. Not that it matters because we're playing it on nightmare mode, which means we don't really get too much of a too much actual gear with this stuff. Can't get in there. What is that noise? Do I always make that noise? Time for Beatrice to jump you. She's fucking gonna try. Third person remote shitting. Yes. Exactly, right? It's like I've got a fucking... I'm wearing one of those, you know, the beer hats. Oh! Oh, shit. Is it the... Okay, it's gone now. I wonder if it's because I had the flamethrower. It is. It's the... Oh my god, that's such an interesting little detail that I didn't pick up on before. That when you move around, the fuel jostles in the flamethrower itself. That's so interesting. How's it going, Small Percy? Hello, you beautiful bean. Are you a robot? I mean, I feel that way a little bit. Right.
Ripley, you on your way?
Yeah.
Ricardo's moving in ahead of you. I've sent your guy Samuels to android processing. Once this thing's dead, I'm gonna get him to access Apollo and lift the lockdown.
Samuel's okay doing that?
Guy said he wanted to help and I have my hands full here. Besides, he's a synthetic. Should be easier for him to get in there.
I guess.
Look, Ripley, we're the only people standing between Sevastopol and outright disaster.
Outright disaster has already happened, Waits. All we can do now is kill that fucker.
Yeah, all we can do now is kill that fucker. That's all locked down, so I need to go back if I remember correctly. sound like a high-pitched life support machine. Yeah, I think it's this. I believe it to be this. You know? I wonder if it gives off a detectable amount of noise for the NPCs. Well, this is the interesting thing. So, for those people that are not aware, the system itself... Can I not access that? No. The game itself has got two AIs. As I understand it, the game itself has got two AIs. One that tracks everything that you do, and then it feeds to the second one, which controls the Ren Systems Biotech, this one here. One that tracks everything you do, and then that feeds to the AI that talks to the alien and the enemies, basically, the synthetics and the other humans on the station, which means that it is literally designed to adapt and learn. What is this? Oh, you can't get in there. Okay. Lorenz System Tech Spire. That was the one we needed to go to, right? Lorenz Sys Tech Spire. Yeah, yeah. So, I think it might. Because I know, especially in Nightmare mode, I don't know about the other modes. You've been streaking through my stream, Aelith? Streaking through my stream? Streaking through my stream? What have I told you about putting clothes on? Good lord. I know that when you have this out, if you have this out when you are in like a locker or what have you, this beeps, and if you have it out, it actively makes a noise that people can find. So, like the xenomorph or the synthetics or what have you, if you have this out in a locker, it will find you because it'll be able to hear it. So it makes sense that if you make too much noise with the fuel of the flamer, that it probably would do that as well, yeah. Like an adaptive decision tree, every action you take, it influences what happens in every branch of the tree. Yeah. Fun, 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 fun. Oh, we love it. Oh, we love it. Oh, Ghostbuster. Well, Xenobuster, more like. This way.
Station serving Seeks and Communication Technologies.
I'm in the System Spire.
Ripley, heads up. I'm reading lots of malfunctioning systems in your area.
Yay, malfunctioning systems. That can only go well. I hate the way that it takes so long to save as well. That can only go well. Taking notes, Valen. I've been thinking about, well, I should do a nightmare playthrough of this game. Do it. I encourage this behavior. Workplace solutions. Take item. The fact that they even give me fucking resources at this stage is quite mind-boggling. I need to go the other way, but let's just... That's all broken. Okay. Okay, so... Can we get in here now? We can. Hello. Okay. We're in. Let's just double check for any resources, because there's fuck all everywhere else. No, of course, all empty. This is part of the nightmare mode stuff. Access log.
It's Ransom. I just got your query. Yes, I have been in our transmission relay archive, and I've done some decrypting. I'm looking for crew logs that passed through Sevastopol a while ago. I know you're concerned, but it's ancient history. There's just some stuff I need to know. A routine company transmission packet sent from the edge of Thetis before a ship started its trip home. Nothing that's gonna break anything.
Science Officer's initial log. I've been installed on board the Nostromo. All the relevant paperwork has been signed, and I have access to the ship's Mother 6000 mainframe. Captain Dallas and the executive officer seem put out by my appearance, but that's perhaps to be expected. All that's left is to hope for a productive journey. Ash signing off.
Oh, Ash. Ash, you little shit. We hate Ash. Ash is bad people. How's it going, Mr. Profusion? How you doing? ESP in space, very much so. Feel that. Okay, let's just double check the rewiring system. And let's just leave it at that, I think. We'll just give ourselves the ability to play around with stuff for later on if we need to. I can hear it fucking crawling through the bastard vents after me. Okay. Okay, pokey. Alright, okay. Need a passcode. Plasma torch. I thought I had a plasma torch. Or do I have a plasma cutter? ESP mines. Medkits I never need. I've got no stun batons. Okay. I'm gonna sneeze. I can feel it in my nose holes. There it is. Okay.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Bleh.
Bleh. Bleb indeed. How's it going, Joey Drawings, you cheeky devil? How you doing? How's it going? How you doing? Okay, that's that button.
Please locate your nearest fire assembly point. This is not a drill. Do not panic. Follow me, please.
No. Move. I'm just gonna let them fucking struggle there for a minute. Oh my god. Oh my god. I actually bit my tongue. Because of that jump scare. Fuck my life. Joey Drawings. I should now inscribe your name on the mirror vein. Thank you very much for coming back for the 21 months, you cheeky devil. I've inscribed your name upon the mirror vein, which means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror. Oh, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow, you know? It's the only way to do it. It's the only way to do it. You wish you were tier 5, J2. You wish you were tier 5. Right, I know that this goes round the corner here. Now. Shit, you found me. Oh no, you haven't. Find the fire suppression system. Have you found me?
I need to speak to you.
You have found me. Okay, that's alright. You just died. Oh, fuck's sake. Just needed to wait for him to burn out. That's fine. Oh, no. Okay. You have no proof there is a tier 5. Okay. That didn't go quite to plan, as I was expecting. Okay, so you immediately die if you go into the fire. Does it mean I've got to do all this stuff again? Oh, I do as well. Fuck. Can't get in there. Oh, I need to stop running around. I need to stop running around. I need to stop running around. Oh, shit. Did we just see inside the alien's brain? How's it going, Jam Jam Brain? How you doing? I think we just saw inside the alien's brain. What was that visual? That was the visual of Beatrice getting so up close and personal that she might have phased through our entire existence. Just went blah, went straight through her forehead, and her forehead is bigger than mine, so that says a lot, right? Do we see? Did we just see the past? It was the ghost of Christmas past. I need to stop running. That's my problem.
Hughes, it's Ransom. I just got your query. Yes, I
Ooh, we
have
did
been
get
in
this
our
before.
transmission relay archive, and I've done some decrypting. I'm looking for crew logs that passed through Sevastopol a while ago. I know you're concerned, but it's ancient history. It's just some stuff I need to know. A routine company transmission packet sent from the edge of Thetis before a ship started its trip home. Nothing that's gonna break anything.
Science Officer's initial log. I've been installed on board the Nostromo. All the relevant paperwork has been signed, and I have access to the ship's Mother 6000 mainframe.
It's good that we can get this audio as we're walking around, to be fair.
By my appearance, but that's perhaps to be expected.
All
that's left is to hope for a productive journey. Ash signing off.
HRD designed the inside of the alien's brain. Apparently not. There was nothing there other than space and emptiness. It was the void, is what it was. Inside Beatrice is nothing but the void. Just save so we don't have to do it all again. We've seen the brain, but not the Jam Jam brain. It's true. It's true. You saw a few days ago during Famous. This is true. How's it going, Werewolves Clan? How you doing? How you doing? Right, okay, friends. We've done this once before, so we... How you doing, Werewolves Clan? So we know that there is an explosion that happens in here. We go through here, boom. There we go. Okay. Because we've just done that. Flashbang to our brains. Locate and activate the fire suppression system. This is what we did before, so we'll do it this way again.
Please locate your nearest fire assembly point. This is not a drill. Do not panic.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. And then we just basically need to wait for them to get all fucked up. We wait for the synthetic to die after being on fire for a significant period of time. Just chilling with Doom 3. How are you doing? All right, thank you very much. There we go. They are quite combustible, it seems. We can't go in there. Door's locked. Oh, Razzle, you fuck. You absolute fuck. Can't go in there, can't go in there. Okay. There must be a little code thing somewhere. So where's the fire suppression system? Nothing I can shoot from here. Nope, nope, get somewhere even vaguely close to it, and you die. And you die. Vainless, good times. Vainless, always good times.
I've been
Right.
installed on board the Nostromo. All the relevant paperwork has been signed.
I've done all this.
Have access to the ship's Mother 6000 mainframe. Captain Dallas and the executive officers seem put out by my appearance, but that's perhaps to be expected. All that's left is to hope for a productive journey.
Okay.
Ash signing off.
Let's look around here for the fire suppression system first. Because if we get locked in this side, then surely...
It's a raid! Flee! Flee!
Oh, my lordy, lordy, ladies and gentlemen, and all genders outside and in between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine who do they think they are? The absolute audacity of it. The absolute audacity. How you doing, Andy Raid cosplay? How you doing, an Andy Raid? Oh, I love that. Oh, I love that. Bye to Andy. Is Andy raiding and running? Entirely fair. Thank you very much for bringing all your people over here, Andy. I appreciate it. Can we get a cheeky little shout out for Andy Raid cosplay if I have a delightful moderator available? Hi, Raids. How you doing? How you doing?
Little stalker.
Hello, cheeky devils. Look at this glorious individual also playing some Alien Isolation. Oh,
little stalker.
Look at you coming over here, bringing your delightful individuals over here, playing some Alien Isolation.
Ooh, little stalker.
Oh my god, all these beautiful people following. I won't call your names out just in case you're lurking, but welcome on in, you glorious individuals. Welcome on in. Andy Ray, I'm afraid I do not follow you, so I'm going to go over right now and click that cheeky little follow button so that that's done, all right? So I can go over and watch you possibly shit yourself while playing Alien Isolation.
Little stalker.
I'm just gonna say that it's a joy to have that. You just finished Alien for the first time tonight. Bravo, bravo. Congratulations. Well done. Well done. Bravo. Fantastic. Mwah. We love it. How did you find it? Okay. Serious question.
Are you following me? Ooh,
Audience,
you little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follows, you beautiful beings. I really, really appreciate it. Serious question before you disappear off, because I realize that you might have to go and do your bits and pieces. If you need to go look after yourself, I know what it's like when you've been streaming. Go look after yourself first. Your life must come before my ego, which says a lot, because I am very egotistical. But first of all, what did you call your xenomorph? What did you call your xenomorph? Very important question. And second of all, how did you rate it? This is the second time that we have played through it. I played through it 5 years ago. This was like the second ever game that I played on stream, and yeah, we've had an interesting time doing it. Pippin von Bacon the Third. I like it. Yes, where Pippin von Bacon the Third came over. Was Pippin von Bacon the Third particularly enthusiastic? We have called ours Beatrice.
Ooh, you little stalker.
Also idiot a lot of the times. That's fair. In which case, your choice of insults is far nicer than mine are. By the way, friends, if you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals, faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave because I am a colossal filth wizard, and my language perpetrates that. My vocabulary is very much in those lines, you know? Very much in those lines. But you're very, very welcome on in. Andy Ray, very quickly, if you need to disappear off, go do your things. But I'm Canadian, so it's like part of me. I am aware of this. But we will teach you. We will teach you that you are not to say, apologize for just existing, friend. All right? You are allowed to exist. And we are allowed to enjoy your existence. And you don't have to apologize for that. I know. I know. Mind-blowing, right? Well, shit. Well, shit. Thank you so much for bringing your people over here. I really, really appreciate it. Friends of Andy Ray, my delightful community. Like, I've gone over and clicked that cheeky little follow button for Andy Ray because I want to go check out what they're all about. Do you know what I mean? If they're Nibiruin approved, they will definitely be people that we appreciate. All right? However, my community, look at them all. Arrogant fuckers. Arrogant fuckers. Look, they're terrible. They need to be tempted. I need you to describe Andy Ray cosplay in 3 words. Just 3 words in order to tempt my community over to go and click that cheeky little follow button. All right? We like to know exactly what kind of people we're going to go throw over, all right? You're my first Alien Isolation streamer I've raided since I wanted to avoid spoilers. So I'm awesome to raid you. Thank you very much. I very much appreciate it. I very much appreciate you trusting your community with my level of absolute fucking mayhem. But yeah, this is I like to play games with no backseat gaming, and usually I only play games for the first time through, but the community was so unbelievably enthusiastic about watching me watching my asshole go 5p 10p 5p 10p 5p 10p, which is the reason why we have emotes that are 5p 10p 5p 10. Anyway, this is the reason why we're playing it a second time for the Nightmare run. And Beatrice is our xenomorph. Beatrice is very enthusiastic about giving us big old smooches with oodles and oodles of Tommy tongue. Lots of tongue action going on with Beatrice, I have to say. Lots and lots of tongue action. Normally, we're not afraid of the tongue action, but Beatrice is a bit too enthusiastic. A bit too enthusiastic with the tongue, all right? Sometimes, too much tongue is not a good thing, okay? Okay, we got some, talented, warm, and fun. We love it, Dame Karen. We love it. She becomes creatures. Gravity cannon, that sounds delightfully ominous. She becomes creatures. Ooh. That sounds very intriguing. Haven't missed any Beatrice kisses yet? You definitely have. Beatrice is definitely, I got too enthusiastic. I ran, and therefore I summoned the Beatrice. Do you know what I mean? Second morning, Filth Wizard of Brats. How you doing? How's it going? Talented, refreshing, and wholesome. We love to see it. Terps Derps are. I love your name. Down to eat. Misty Nix. Ooh. Ooh. In this place, friends, as a Filth Wizard and a sex educator, euphemisms are definitely our thing. All right? Innuendo, as the case may be. Gorgeous, kind, and peppy. We love to see it. Down to earth, not eat. Oh, Misty Nix. Oh, down to earth. That's far less suspect. That is far. Anyway, Andy is caring and energetic and fun and massively talented. One of the finest cosplayers out there and heckin' fun to hang out with. Geefbird, I only asked for 3. Okay, I'm going to have to pick 3 out of those. We'll go with energetic. We love energetic. Massively talented, we can have as one word. We'll take that, all right? Energetic, massively talented, and fun caring. Fun caring? Fun caring sounds far too suspicious. Caring fun. I don't know how to make those into one word, but we're doing it. We're doing it. Yes, I become creatures, says Andy Ray Cosplay. Currently working on a Predator SFX makeup. Color me intrigued. Color me intrigued, Andy Ray. Have you already started it? Are you already on it? Right, hold on. I need to know. I need to know more. There isn't even a Predator in this game, and I'm not even playing the game right now, and yet somehow it still manages to ship me up. What's that all about? What is that all about? What is going on there? What is that all about? Typos will be the death of me. It's quite all right. Mr. Profusion, thank you very much for the Predator sound effect there. I very much appreciate it. You get. And thank you very much, everyone, for throwing out the 5Ps and the 10Ps. Friends, you're very, very welcome and in. We're going to jump back into the game. Where I am, I mean, you've seen the example of what's going to happen, all of the terror. Andy Ray, did the sculpting for the face prosthetics, and now I have to do the molding tomorrow. Ooh, I am definitely going to be keen to see that, because I am such a fan of the of the alien world, the alien Predator world. That whole universe is just absolutely fantastic. I don't like a lot of the movies, but I read a lot of the books and the graphic novels and stuff, so I am quite the fan. And this game, I don't know whether you felt that it was the same, but this game I feel captures the atmosphere of both the first and the second movie fucking exquisitely, you know? So glad I raided you. I'm so glad you raided me too. All of your people are wonderful and you seem absolutely glorious. I can't wait to get to know you a little bit more, you know? Love a good SFX makeup? Yeah, for sure. One True Cripple. One, like, completely and utterly. Yeah, I find this game really, really good. I don't know whether you knew this, Andy Ray. Oh, actually, just before you if you need to disappear off, I fully understand and do your bits and pieces and what have you. Loved it, sound design, the atmospheric tension. Mwah. What level did you play it on? I'm nerding out now, friends. I'm nerding out. You're just going to have to deal with this, all right?
Little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you're very, very welcome on in here. If you'd like to come out of lurk and say hi, you're more than welcome.
Me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful bean. If you want to come out of lurk, you're more than welcome, but if you don't want to, that's cool. Just hang about. Just hang about and what have you. I will have to eat and go to bed shortly. Oh, no, that's quite all right. You do what you need to do, Andre. You completely and utterly raid and run. Thank you so much for trusting me with your people. I really appreciate it. I will try my absolute best not to unnerve them in their very, very souls.
Oh, you followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you so much, you beautiful beans. I really appreciate it. I really, really appreciate it. Touching my little heart, which is withered and husk-like, you know? My 3 words for Andy are, she cosplayed Vecna. Ooh. You know what? We're going to have to do this now, aren't we? We're going to have to do this. Yeah, it's happening, friends. I'm going to pick one of your delightful Instagram cosplays, and we're going to show it off. Oh, my lordy. These are amazing. We can't show it off because I'm not logged in because Instagram has an issue with me. But that doesn't matter for using the wonders of wizardry. Mwah! Look at these. Look at these exquisite things. Oh, my lordy. Look at them. We've got a pumpkin. Oh, I love them. This is glorious. Oh. The dedication is very much appreciated. As a very extremely shallow and vain person myself, as you can see, I have a very full-size crocheted model of myself that one of the community did, and also a Barbie version of myself that one of the community did. But I am very shallow. Val and vain, vain by name, vain by nature, deep as a puddle in summer, love myself just that little bit too much. You know how it is. You know how it is. All right? I appreciate the dedication you have to aesthetics. I appreciate this shit. All right? Mwah. Absolutely fantastic. But yeah, the thing that I love about this game in particular is the fact that this game is this game has an AI in it. Well, it has 2 AIs. We found out about this as I was playing it the first time through. So Alien Isolation has 2 AIs. It has an AI that documents all of your stuff, everything that you possibly do, and it has an AI that runs the creatures. And the first AI feeds information to the second AI. So the more that you hide, the more it learns your patterns. And because we're playing it on nightmare mode, it means it doesn't take it very long to learn our patterns by any stretch of the imagination. Beatrice is very, very keen at finding us. So the more that you hide in lockers, the more often the alien checks lockers. The more that you throw flares, the more likely the alien is to ignore flares or sound devices or whatever. So the more that you do something, the AI in the game is programmed to learn the way you do stuff and adapt to it. So yeah, it's interesting to say the least. But I really like the fact that we're playing in nightmare mode because it's far more realistic. Like everything's a one-hit kill. You get shot, dead. You get near the fire, you choke and die. You know what I mean? Did you crochet that? No. Oh, Andy Ray, not a chance. I'm quite artistic when it comes to makeup. I did an entire Bob Ross painting on my face at one stage. But no, I'm not that talented. A wonderful community member called It's a Dean created our crocheted Valen. And let me very quickly show you the Barbie Valen a bit closer. And a wonderful community member called Finley Short Stuff created this delightful piece. This is actually a jacket that we made on stream. We made a big purple jacket with a feather collar on stream itself. And this is it. Yeah. Or at least that's the Barbie version of it. That's the Barbie version of it, you know? It always found her in lockers. Yeah.
Ooh, you little stalker.
Yeah. Lucky white big sea buds, you take it easy, beautiful bean. The AI is amazing. Makes every new play after death a different game. It really does. The thing that we're finding at the moment is on nightmare mode. Like I said, the nightmare mode I find far more realistic in the regards of like death wise. It's like it finds you, you're dead. You get shot, you're dead. Explosions, you're dead. You know, it's fucking awful. If I'm completely honest with you. But the thing that is making it a real genuine fucking challenge is the fact that there's no resources. There's no resources. You're walking around and you're trying to, opening all these cases and stuff like that, and they've already been raided. The other NPCs have taken them. There's nothing. So you've really got to think your way around how the fuck you do stuff. But also, it's designed, there's like so many bits of it that I am wandering around and I'm like, okay, so I can do all of this stuff. I can do this, and then I do this, and then I do this, and that triggers the alien appearing in this section. Not if you're too loud. If you're too loud at doing any of that stuff, Beatrice will just appear and be very enthusiastic. She comes with mistletoe and is ready to lick the plaque off your own teeth. Do you know what I mean? She is keen. Keen she is. All right? That's amazing. I collect dolls and love doll customization. Well, in which case you will get on very, very well with my people, and I'll have to bring my people over to see you because I'm sure they will love all that you have to offer, as your community seems to have done with us here today. I appreciate that. But Andy Ray Cosplay, if you need to disappear off, go sleep, go snaffle some treats, go put your delightful face upon a pillow and slumber your delightful way along. And remember, try not to dream of somebody von Bacon the Third. Was it Philly von Bacon the Third or something like that? Try not to dream of them, because I'm sure that it will definitely be questionable, you know? And that goes for your community as well. If any of you need to disappear off, please do so. I really appreciate you coming over. I really appreciate all these beautiful followers. You're all exquisite individuals, but your life must come first. I respect that. I understand that. Go do what you need to do. If you want to stick around, please do so. If you want to come back another time, please do so. You're welcome. You're welcome. But in the meantime... Oh, wrong one. In the meantime, let us jump back into the game. Resume. Right, so I know, because we've just done it, that when I walk through that door there will be an explosion. And I don't want to do the explosion thing just yet. Now, it says that I need to turn off the fire suppression system. Let's just go over here.
My friend said he saw it. So some people get away.
I really want, there's a mod that you can get on the consoles where it plugs into your microphone, but it's not available.
Keep your head together. You can do it.
Shit, there's people everywhere. Bastard people.
Back there.
About to pass out, but you're wonderful. You take it easy, Gravity Cannon. Thanks so much for stopping by.
Oh. Everywhere is so empty.
Station feels like a graveyard, huh?
The creature's here.
You heard the lady. Let's go. It had to be done, I guess, but it was your idea, not mine.
Where are they going? The creature is here, but I have no idea where it is. Mirror's Edge, how you doing? Get to the server hub. Where did they go? Nothing. Fuck. Okay, so I might be able to burn my way in here. No, fuck, I need a plasma torch upgrade. Shit. What are you? You dead? Might already be dead. I think they went in that little room there. That's the only place they could have gone. Yep, you are dead. You had smooches with Beatrice, didn't you? Smooches with Beatrice. This is what happens. Oh, I need to go up that way. Fuck. So why did I need to find the fire suppression system? Did I not need to find the fire suppression system? We went through the other way and there was a boom. Don't run, Val, don't run. We're okay. We'll just sneak our way through here. Right, I go in here and there is a boom. Prepare yourself for the boom, friends. Right, let's go back. Do a quick save. I thought I had the plasma torch, but apparently it's no longer working. Hello, Mizuki. How you doing? If I've got a mod available, can I please get a shout out for Mizuki, please? Because Mizuki is glorious and spectacular, and we love them very dearly. If you like creepy games and scary stuff, go check out the glorious Mizuki. How you doing, Mizuki? How's it going? Because you are such hot stuff and it's distracting Beatrice. Yeah, evidently. I thought Beatrice was going to come down and smash up those people, but apparently not. But yeah, I was saying that there is a mod available on, specifically on the console version of this game, where... Ready for the boom. There it is. Specifically on the console version of this game, where it can tune into your microphone. Okay, and activate the fire suppression. The fire suppression system must be in that room.
Please come to your nearest fire assembly point. This is not a drill.
This is not a drill. This is a drill. Quick, get in.
Oh, you take too long, Ripley. You take too long.
How are we? Doing all right? Thank you very much. How are you doing? Just finished drawing a bunch of portraits. It's been so nice to draw for others. Looking forward to doing more of it in the new year. Chilling out now. Ah, you chill out. Have a wonderful time. You enjoy your little chill out sesh. Did you already die? You did, Montgomery. You have anything? No. All right. Okay. So, there appears to be nothing here, but I think maybe it's because I touched the fire. If I go in here... No, so I can't go in there at all. Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I really, really appreciate it. Welcome on in. Welcome on in.
science officer's initial log. I've been installed on board
Really?
Nostromo.
This science officer's log again?
Paperwork has been signed and I have access to the ship's Mother 6000 mainframe. Captain Dallas and the executive officer seem put out by my appearance, but that's perhaps to be expected. All that's left is to hope for a productive journey.
Van can relight your fire. I just don't understand what the fire suppression system is. Like, where could the system be? Because I want in that fucking room. And we can't get in the room. I can't get in the room at all. So there's gotta be some description of system around here somewhere, surely. Ah, Beatrice, I can hear you crawling through things. Must appreciate the kind words. Good luck and have fun. You take it easy. Remember October. You take it easy, Glorious Bean. Appreciate you. Excuse my coughing. Alright, let's get... Oh, wrong one. Let's get the flamethrower out because... Beatrice, be keen. They went through here, right? But that isn't going to open up for me. Okay. Let's just pop through here. Oh, Wanderer Cripple, you shit! You shit! Ah, you shit. God damn it. I need a plasma torch upgrade, and I don't have it. I was like, I have just climbed into a vent, and it's fucking there. But no. But fucking no. Apparently I stubbed my toe on that one there.
The creature's here. You need to leave.
There's nowhere to go.
The wall outside the Marshal Bureau is the safest place.
Okay, thanks.
Oh shit, somebody that I can actually see and speak to without them trying to murder me.
This has got to be a bad dream.
Can I go in there? No, that is an NPC exit only. Love you. Thanks, Wanderer Cripple. Thanks, buddy. NPC exit only. Well, at least they didn't die. They were nice to us, which is a very unusual scenario in this game, to be quite honest with you. Device invalid? Oh, dicks. Oh my god, who did that? I had no idea what the fuck that was. I was so confused. Thanks, Jam Jam Brain. Thanks, buddy. Alright, I don't need any of these things, so we'll stick with the flamethrower for now. Warning, wet floor. And now we can wander around here without worrying about being murdered. Just gotta be careful for Beatrice, because Beatrice is enthusiastic. Can you feel the love?
Wait, the creature. How are we gonna seal it in?
Tonight.
The Spire was built to process high-value compounds dredged up from the gas giant. Piracy precautions are still in place. The tower can be shut off, vents, doors, everything. So, you build a cage around the creature, then Ricardo locks it down.
Store power. Oh wait, there's a thing here. Can I restore power to the doors? Will that restore power to these doors? Xeno. There is no door powers. Okay. Xeno. Where everyone wants to fuck you up. Going back on myself, because this is always a good idea. God damn it. Restoring power. The mainframe access systems. Dicks.
Entrance is dead ahead. Use the terminal in reception to open the door.
The fuck is that? Debris! Ah. Once again, can we just take a moment to appreciate how fucking pretty this game is? Jesus Christ, that is gorgeous! Go, debris! Be free! Be free. See, it doesn't seem to matter the fact that I know that the alien can't hear my microphone, because I just feel like it can. I just feel like it can. I'm just like, hey, guess what? We've done all these things, haven't we? This is where I found my pistolios.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Something ain't right. Beatrice is very, very close to me. She wants to wear me like a sock puppet, and I am not a fan of it. Is this the way? This is the way. This is where I went before, right? What the fuck are you doing? You.
Don't make noise. Don't run. Get to the Marshal Bureau.
Okay, thanks. The code for the transit office is 0482 if you need supplies.
0482. Okay. Take it real slow, babies. Still hear her wandering. I never rescued. Do you know what I think I did in the last one? I think I was so paranoid in my last run of this game that I actually just shot them in advance. Like, literally, I would have crouched here and I would have pulled out my gun and I would have shot her in the head so that I didn't have to deal with her. Sevastopol work archive. Is this not where I'm meant to go? I'll take the sensor. Rude, I know, right? Terrible of me. Ooh, noisemakers. I feel like a smoke bomb might be useful. Because I've already got 2 noisemakers, and I feel like if I use more than that, then there is a good chance that Beatrice will get used to it, and I won't have the opportunity to do such a thing again. Okay, so this isn't the way I need to be. That's somebody behind me. Save again, so I don't have to save that woman again. Look at me going around actually saving people. I'm now looking to find out whether they've got a weapon or not. If they've got a weapon, then I fuck them up. If I don't, then... Oh, if they don't, then I don't. I just... Server hub reception. Damn it. Gotta go the long way around. Shit. Aha. Not in game. There is somebody behind me. Crocheted Valley. Where's my little flamer?
Hello.
Oh my god. Hello. God damn it. Okay, well, have I been here before? Yeah, no I have, because this is where we first saw the alien and I did that. Can't go this way. This is all pointless. Okay. So, how do I get in there? There was a code, not for 8.2. Where does one put that code? Yeah, it's me pressing buttons. Oh.
Ricardo's finalizing the lockdown. You need to close the security doors all around the stairwell. Then the supply storage, maintenance access, and server hub reception. Report in as you go.
Mr. Beatrice. Okay, you got white eyes.
You're carrying some very dangerous items.
I am. It's very true. Okay, so that's not locked. So I need to do what? Items max flashlight batteries. I never really use the flashlight batteries. All these corpses. Just food storage. Classic old food storage. Nothing special down here. It's all fine. It's all fine. Let's take the map, even though we don't get one because we're playing it on nightmare mode. We'll collect it anyway. That's not a problem. If you find this facility in a state that isn't to your liking, please call maintenance. I wonder what they were trying to keep out. Or in. Hello. Okay, so we've got a locked door there. There's an open door there. And there is an open door here. What have we got up here? God, I wish I remembered more of this game. Taken. It took her. And I couldn't do a thing to stop it. First it tore through Doug. Then it cut Liam in half and threw him aside like a rag doll. Then it cornered Emma. I was in the shadows. It didn't see me. Emma was calling for me. Calling for help, but I couldn't move. I was too scared. I let it take her. But I'm gonna find her. If you find this, arm yourself. Eric? Can you hear me, Eric? Damn, comms are screwed again. You there? Eric? It's Lincoln. Can you hear me? I made it down to tech support. I've picked up some canisters of water and some battery packs. Oh, and some tools too. A lot of stuff has already been looted. I'm going to try and break into the lockup. I think they keep security hackers in there. We could use one. But I'm not going to stay down here much longer. There's something... God... I don't know. It's scary as crap down here. I want to get back to freight. Call me if you get this, okay? Okay? Okay. Xenomorph was just a fan of Take That. Oh my fucking god. That is awful, Stupedia. Actively awful. The System Tech lobby. Oh, you bastard little creepy crawlers. Initiate lockdown. Okay, so this is where we initiate the lockdown. Let's very carefully climb in here. Real slowly. How you doing, Max Watch? How you doing? Okay, that doesn't work. Whatever that is. Because I don't trust that the Xenomorph won't come in here, because the Xenomorph frequently does. Frequently fucking does. Keycard required? Can I not? Oh no, it's not a code. It's a keycard. I'll take the compound B. Oh, I can't. Maxed out compound B because, of course, I can't make anything. So that initiates the lockdown. That goes to this door here. Okay. So we've got one lockdown thing there. Good, thanks. Still at work. Oh, that's right. You lurk away, you beautiful bean. Lurking and working is always appreciated. And then seek some security and tech support is through here. Fun at work in order to be able to watch streams also. Way to go, right? Security shutters to the camp group. We can't keep a full guard 24/7, but with the volunteer lookouts and the Spire's existing security system, we can keep it watertight. From this point onwards, we don't raise the security shutters for anyone, and all supply runs have to go through me. We can get through this, guys. Thompson. I don't think you can, Thompson. Don't know how much longer I can take this. It's cramped and dirty, and the trash is starting to rot. Don't even know if we're really safe here. Carter and Thompson came back from their recons last week with a couple of guns. I'm starting to see a different side to some people here. Maybe that woman Winters was right. What did Winters say? Telework. Have many screens. Okay, so there's a door down there. And a door here.
I'm recording this for anyone else who was away when it happened. I can't tell who escaped. There are some boys, but the others were taken through the vents, one by one. The doors were locked, but the ceiling vents were open. They had to run and no one to let them out. It was like a fox dropping into a hen house. I should move on. There's a couple of survivors who still trust the marshal in the morgue. And then there was Sinclair and his idiot man with guns somewhere in habitation. Either way.
Bastard. Bastard. Right, okay, so it takes 4. To make it do the thing, and I know exactly what caused that to jump down as well, is because I actually did the audio recording. Okay, so did you jump back down, Beatrice? No, you good? You're all right. Okay. Okay, that's all right. We're in detention cells right now. And no power there. Oh, this was done by a person. Beatrice has gone from there. All right. Okay. We're doing okay. I'll take. Oh, can't take the flashlight batteries. Don't. Warning, Sinclair. I have verified the reports that you and your men are shooting civilians and looting supplies. Not a fan of any of this. We've pissed her off. We've pissed her off. I don't want to initiate lockdown just yet because I don't know what the fuck happens. I've forgotten. Open. Sinclair, truce. Sinclair, total corporation. Okay, let's open the cells. Oh, you get. She learned. She learned, our Beatrice. Oh, she learned. However, friends, there is an advertisement running. So I'm going to use this opportunity to get up, have a stretch, stretch your eyes. I'm encouraging you to do so. Do the same. Friends, get up, have a stretch, stretch your eyes, look at someone in distance, then look back again. Grab some kind of beverage, hot, cold, or if the time is permitting, flamboyant as fuck. Don't forget to take your meds if you have not taken your meds already. Take them now. Cheeky devils, take those meds. If you're wearing a binder, have a couple of deep breaths. Stretch those lungs out, stretch those rib cages out. We'll be back in 3 minutes' time. There or thereabouts. Maybe a little bit less because it seems the ads have already started. So I'll be back momentarily. Don't go anywhere, you cheeky devils. Oh, let me pull this over here. And just quickly do this so that we can get the ads running properly. Perfect. I'll be back momentarily, you beautiful beans. I'll put some music on as well. Allow me to get myself all sorted and stuff. I really appreciate it waiting for this. And thank you so much for the follow, by the way, you beautiful bean. I really appreciate it. I won't call you out just in case you're lurking, but I very much appreciate it. Darkshine Live, how you doing? Just had an ad break during the last death. Oh, she was just very spicy, Darkshine. She was very, very spicy. She got right up in our business like nobody's business. She was not enthusiastic about our participation in locking her down. I know it's quite surprising, but it does. It's one of them things, you know. It just happens every so often. Just happens. But thank you very much for sitting through the ads while we did the break, as it were. But in the meantime, let's jump back into the game, shall we? Let's jump back into the game. Oh, it's a wee bit chilly in this here house. Got a little bit of a runny nose. Space, the final frontier. To boldly go where the hand of man has never set foot behind before.
You little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I really appreciate it.
Science officer's initial log.
Oh, what? All the way back here?
Nostromo. All the relevant paperwork has been signed, and I have access to the ship's Mother 6000 mainframe. Captain Dallas and the executive officers seem put out by my appearance.
We've already saved this woman, haven't we?
All that's left is to hope for a productive journey. Ash signing off.
We've already saved this woman. Yeah, there's no woman in there. Cool. 0482 is the code for some kind of thing, you know. Beyond that, tongue comes with getting... Beyond that, the tongue comes with giving of that secondary head, right? It can give you licking and sucking action. What more could you possibly want? Oh no, we definitely need the flimmer. Okay, so we're going to do all this again. Oh shit, no, I remember. We need to go we need to go open that door there. That's the way we do it. That's the way we do it. Okay. So we open this door. Cheeky. We open this door. That's how we do it. Okay.
Finalizing the lockdown. You need to close the security doors all around the stairwell. Then the supply storage, maintenance access, and server hub reception. Report in as you go.
Are you lost?
Report in as you go. Okay, so we've done all this stuff. Search, double check, just in case you have stuff that you didn't have before, but you definitely don't because you're a bastard. The batteries we can't use anyway because we've got all of our flashlight batteries because we don't use the flashlight anywhere near as much as we probably should. But that's okay. We'll take the map just so that we know that we've been here. So we can keep track of exactly where we are going and where we've been. Always worthwhile. Okay, pokey. We've been here. And then we go up here. So let's start at the top and work our way down, I think. Because I believe... Cheeky. What was down here? Keycard required, of course, of course. And then if I go in there, that leads me to... That leads me to that place that doesn't actually open the far side. Right, what? Fuck it, let's give it a go.
Supply storage locked down.
Okay.
Oh. Oh, they didn't open doors. It locked the doors down. Of course it did. Shit. Was there anything important in here? I don't think there was there? No, there was nothing else in that one. Oh god, I forgot about this. You can start from the top, working down to the bottom, always. I'm a big fan of starting from... Do you know what? Actually, if I'm completely honest, I'm a big fan of starting from either. I'll start from the top or the bottom. As long as I make my way entirely to the other side of it, I'm alright. Yeah, we've read all of these. We didn't read all of these. Let's just sneak through here. And open this up. What I'm going to do is I'm going to open this up. And then I'm going to nip back to the save point and just save. So that I know that I've done it. And that way I don't have to do all that stuff again. If Beatrice gets enthusiastic with us again, as she is known to do. She's a very spicy lady, is Beatrice. A very spicy madam indeed. I find that at times like this, I'm like relying on my ears so much. I'm like, oh my god, is it going to be okay? Is it going to be all right? Is my ears are all right? Okay, we're good. We're all right. Okay, now I've done that. It is now officially saved, and I don't have to do all that other stuff again. I can go back and do the other lockdown. Whatever you do, don't run. That's the key bit. And that makes an explosion that locks everything down. I can't actually get in there to change it. So going to nip down here. We don't need to open that up because we've done it manually. We'll just do here first. Should have done this before I... Should have done that before I saved, but never mind. Sinclair, I verify the reports of your men shooting civilians and looting. Yeah. Sinclair, I know that we have our differences since you and your citizen security team arrived on Sevastopol, but right now we have a severe situation. We need a united front. In return for your total cooperation, I'm willing to drop my investigation into your involvement in the unregistered black market trading and drop all claims I had on Side Tech Spire Marshall office, where your thugs operate from. Let's do this right. Marshall waits. Okay. Open the cell doors. So, I think the reason why we got Beatrice so keen before was because we actually opened up that audio log. Got the ID tag, nothing there. What was that noise? Who the fuck screamed? Who the fuck screamed?
Maintenance access shown.
Affirmative, Ripley.
Oh, Kindred, you fuck. Okay.
Good day. Logging report to Apollo. Hazard containment breach logged. Unidentified species. What are you? Logging report to Apollo.
Fucking hell.
Containment breach logged.
And it doesn't kill.
What are you?
Shit. Would the alien not kill the android? I suppose not, because it's not posing a threat. I can't hear it.
Hazard containment breach logged.
Triss! Ah, you horrible git. Clever girl. Yeah. The alien, I suppose the alien wouldn't kill the android because there's no need for the alien to kill the android. Like the android's not posing a threat per se. The android's just, it is not a living thing. So it's not food and it can't be, like, it can't be anything other than
Science officer's initial log.
a moving bit of furniture, really.
Nostromo. All the relevant paperwork has been signed, and I have access to the ship's Mother 6000 mainframe.
Is this still?
Executive officers seem put out by my appearance, but that's perhaps to be expected.
I've got a bug, by the way, friends. There's a bug here where it's literally just telling me the same fucking audio log over and over. The android might not have warm-blooded heat signature. Possibly, but they still go after, like, lizards and stuff. They still go after lizard-like creatures. Because they go after, like, predators and stuff. And predators are, technically speaking, cold-blooded. Okay. More Casey down, so the alien responds to movement. The alien does respond to movement, but doesn't respond to... It responds to things it doesn't understand. So it'll respond to, like, flares. It'll respond to noisemakers. I've already done those. So, oh, I need to do this, though. And stuff like that, because it's like, oh, there's a noise that I don't understand. But realistically speaking, it's, I suppose if it's been on the ship for a while, it will know that the vast majority of the time it's not the synthetics are not going to be an issue for it. I think there's somebody inside that door. But it's okay. Let's do it. Once again. Back once again with the Renegade Master.
Maintenance access shut off.
Affirmative, Ripley.
Okay. So we've done all of that. Oh, that way. You can't. We've done all of that. And they've locked us out. This is not the place I meant to go. Okay. Do you know how far you are in the game? I've got a feeling it got harder now. I am not at the halfway point yet. There's like 2 points that I'd consider to be the halfway point. Or this game. Okay, this is it. This game is in like 2 halves and we're not yet at the second half, but I think the second half is shorter than the first half.
Wait, can you patch me through to Ripley? I've already connected you. Ripley, there's an override command that allows you to initiate the emergency lockdown. It's on the terminal behind the reception desk.
Okay. Alright. I could do with a save point, is what I could do with. Okay. The second half is shorter than the first half. Yeah. So the game is basically, for those people that haven't already played it, the two halves are effectively Alien 1 and Alien 2. This is very much Alien 1, the first movie, where everything's gathered together and you're being hunted by the alien. And then the second movie, there's far more chaos to it. And I fucking love it. But the second half is very much shorter. Like, the vast majority of the game, I'd say like maybe 2/3 of the game, are this alien fucking you up at every turn of the way. Okay. Blip, 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 blip. Franco, I've been investigating these archive leaks. I'm pretty sure that it's a faulty hardware. The Arduous systems are too old. Well, we found something else out there. It looks like someone who's been accessing the people's private messages and the camera feeds for the last couple of years. The executive suite, San Cristobal, even the Marshall Bureau have been hacked. Does the name ransom rate mean anything to you? Utility locked. Shared. Folder code. Personal message code 7789. Ripley, it's all set up. Just run. Okay, before we do that then, let's... What is this? 7789.
Hughes, it's Ransom. I just got your query. Yes, I have been in our transmission relay archive, and I've done some decrypting. I'm looking for crew logs that passed through Sevastopol a while ago. I know you're concerned, but it's ancient history. There's just some stuff I need to know. A routine company transmission packet sent from the edge of Thetis before a ship started its trip home. Nothing that's gonna break anything. Still, no one else needs to know about it, right? If you talk, well, there'll be consequences. I mean, there's plenty Marie doesn't know, right? Leave them decoding and let me know when they're done. We can keep this civil.
Oh, Ransom, you cheeky devil. Not sure if I love the movies for Replay, outstanding performance, or Xenomorph's beauty. I would say both. I was about to say let's go with both. How's it going, Plokia? How you doing, you beautiful individual? I'm all for both. Okay. Let's fucking do this. Bypass the program. Did it do it? Must have done. I've done the thing. What more do you want from me? Now do I go down here? There is no down here.
Every single step of the way. Your presence has been logged.
I'm glad that my presence has been logged. Thank you for being such a dedicated, interesting servant to the law. Canteen. Door locked. Interesting. Doing okay, hope you are too. You're in my top 5 streamers as a recap. Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate that you've watched me in your top 5. That means a lot. Utility. Initiate lockdown. There we go. There we go.
Ricardo, server reception is closed off.
Good job. Come through to the server farm quietly.
Yeah. Open the door for me, you little shit. Open the door. Open the door for me. Open the door. Oh, you little bastard. Oh, you nugget of fuck. Well, that doesn't look great. I am interested in you leaving me the fuck alone. How's that? Is that okay? fucking thing. I am carrying some very dangerous items. Let's just turn that down a wee bit so you can actually hear what I'm saying. I've got no idea what's going on. It's very loud. That's gas. I'm not going to go in there. Too much gas. Oh, right. Okay, let's go into the server farm.
I've set up an emergency shutdown at the terminal inside the server farm. You want to trigger it from there and get out. I'll keep your exit open until you're through. Then shut the trap.
Save the game. How you doing, Brindley? How you doing? Oh my god, you... Oh. Oh, that was not pleasant. The fact that I could see the fucking save point as well, and it was just like, yeah, don't give a shit. Save point or not, Beatrice is coming for me. Oh, guess who's wearing the brown pants today? Thank you, Sway. Thank you for that. I actually looked to see if it was you, the chat, first, and nothing popped up. So I was like, shit, it's actually Beatrice. She's found me. And then realized that it was actually you, the chat. Walking around in the next room. Oh my god. I'm not a fan of this. Right, okay, I can't get through those little server spaces. The chat, you chat. Nothing. But what are you? A pain in the ass. As long as she's out there, I don't have to worry about her being in here. of this. Not a fan of this at all. And weirdly, the fact that I have a flamer doesn't give me much help. Someone needs to call the school nurse, right? We are all very sick. Server control. Shit. God damn it. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. She's back in the server, in the vents. There's gas in there, which means I can't go access that. Oh, that's the gas. I feel a lot of tension in my shoulders right now. Collect the flame fuel. Yep, I will happily take more flame fuel, please. Thank you. I'll do nicely. Have you got anything? No, I don't like this. One iota. But okay. Alright, 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 alright. Okay, 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 okay.
That's it. You got it.
Is my exit open, Ricardo?
Wait a minute.
Ricardo, is my exit clear?
Jesus, it's shut. It won't move.
What are you doing, Ricardo? Fix it.
Oh, God.
I'm sorry, Ripley. I'm working on it.
Excuse me? Excuse me? I wasn't in the gas room. Is this game so savage that you go anywhere near the gas room, you immediately die? Wow. Oh, you dicks. You absolute dicks. Dicks, 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 dicks.
Science officer's initial log.
Ah.
Installed on board the Nostromo. All the
That means I gotta do all this. Oh, I suppose it's not too much again.
access to the ship's Mother 6000 mainframe.
Yeah, silent but deadly. It fucking was.
Executive officers seem put out by my appearance, but that's perhaps to be expected. All that's left is to hope for a productive journey. Ash signing off.
What are you?
Ooh, that seemed to do it harsh. No mercy. It fucking was Black Fox, honestly. It is nightmare mode. Yeah, that's a nightmare. That's definitely a nightmare. Sneak our way in here.
If you find this facility infected with bacteria, please let me know.
That sound meant that it came into the vents, and that's not something I want. Okay, alright. We're doing okay, we're doing alright.
Don't forget the little details when seeing the big picture. Hazard containment breach locked. Docking report to Apollo.
Okay. Right.
Docking report to Apollo.
Right.
What are you?
That knows I'm here now. Come on, move. Oh, you fucks. She's had enough of it, it seems. It fucking does, doesn't it? Thank you very much, Mr. Profusion, you shit. I need to start looking through fucking windows before I start opening shit up. Jesus Christ. How's it going, Rothline? How you doing? Got trouble figuring out if self-talk is negative or positive. Sometimes I like your brand of advice. I think you're generally helpful, but I've been thinking about it for a while. Oh, thank you very much. Well, I hope it's positive. Oh, I love the way it tells me there's hostile enemies nearby. I'm fine with hostile enemies nearby. I just want to save. That's fine. I certainly try my absolute best to give advice, but I always try and do things in a positive fashion. I think everything should be positive, but at the end of the day, sometimes you need to appreciate the negative stuff in order to get to the positive, if that makes sense. Sometimes the road to the positive stuff is not an easy one. Rain this morning, can't get new meds, but I will get them this afternoon. As long as you can get them at some stage, that's what really matters. Okay, so we need to go all the way around. She's back there.
We're experiencing a heightened containment hazard level today.
You are experiencing heightened containment hazard level. Her name is Beatrice. She's a bit of a dick. Okay. I hate these. Okay, we're alright, we're alright. Go, 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 go. Neuro spicy meatball. She's only just jumped up there. Okay, alright. Okay.
That's it. You got it.
Is my exit open, Ricardo?
Wait a minute.
Ricardo, is my exit clear?
Jesus, it's shut. It won't move.
What are you doing, Ricardo? Fix it.
Oh, God. I'm sorry, Ripley. I'm working on it.
Escape the server hub. Right, let's have a think. How do we get out before?
Hazard containment breach locked. Unidentified species.
I am pretty sure it's not a matter of time. It's something I've got to do myself. And I've got a feeling I remember. That might be where that extra vent leads to, you know?
Ricardo, you got news for me?
I need more time.
I don't have more time.
Beatrice is walking like me when I'm tired at work and need a cup of tea. Yeah, yeah, definitely. Is it just a case of waiting?
Okay, I got it. Get out, Ripley, now.
Just... Okay. Okay, we've done all that, which is good. And then we make our way steadily out of the server thing without running. It's all very calmly. Is this the way I came? I've got to go this way? No? Is this a different way? Does that get rid of the gas? It does. Okay. Don't know why that's got rid of the gas. Okay, we've got this. We open it up. Just brings us back into there, and that opens that. So, theoretically speaking, if I go and change that back onto the door access, I can exit this. That becomes all gassy again. I don't need to know anything, thank you very much. I am a happy-go-lucky scamp of an individual. And if I go through here, I can go through here. Which leads me to an unknown room. A very empty unknown room. Damn it! Take the key card that. Okay. Where does that lead me? Who fucking knows? Steadily but surely. Steadily but surely.
Ricardo, how did you open it back up?
I had to suppress the alert. It was the only way to get Ripley out.
You let it out? We had it locked down, and you let it out? Ripley, it's still on your tail.
Where should I go?
Take the elevator to Gemini Labs. If it follows, we can still trap it there. We can't let it escape again, no matter what.
Oh no! No! They fucking tag teamed me. The bastards tag teamed me. I blame you, Calandra. I blame you. You and your alert.
Science officer's signature.
God damn it.
I've been installed on board the Nostromo. All the relevant paperwork has been signed and I have access to the ship's...
God damn it. Fucking shut myself. Thought it was coming up behind me. Turns out it wasn't. I gotta do all this again. That whole sequence, right? That's the reason why they exist. So that you people can shit me up. That was a beautifully timed one. You little bastard. I literally turned around being like, oh my fucking god, it's coming. Fired the flamethrower, only to find out that it wasn't coming and that it was all bullshit. Then the flamethrower summoned the beast. And it's summoning the beast. I thought you were then. It's summoning the beast. Fucking ruined me. Took me so roughly from behind. Right, we're just going to go in here. And get all the stuff that we needed from before. There was nothing in there, was there? We need that key card. I don't even know what we need the key card for, but we need it. Because I'm sure at some stage I'm going to need it, you know? I don't think you're helping yourself shit yourself, but help. They don't think you need helping shitting yourself, but help they will, most certainly. That's a different way of hacking, but okay, we'll take it. Nothing. Fucking hell. So savage. Have I got... I can't reload. No? Okay. Fair enough. Okay. Back out again.
Ricardo, how did you open it back up?
I had to suppress the alert. It was the only way to get Ripley out.
You let it out? We had it locked down, and you let it out? Ripley, it's still on your tail.
Where should I go?
Take the elevator to Gemini Labs. If it follows, we can still trap it there.
Okay.
Ripley, Ricardo, we can't let it escape again, no matter what.
Let's just quickly pop over here and do the savey thing so I don't have to do all that shit again. Oh my god. I seem to remember that I was locked in on purpose. Like, used as bait and then literally locked in on purpose. Like, we can't let it escape again no matter what. And it was like... Yeah, that was on purpose, wasn't it? You dick. Take the elevator to Gemini Labs. This isn't the elevator, is it? This isn't the one I was needing. No. Okay, alright. See how we get on. See how we get on. Not this way either. Oh yeah, go up here. Oh, I could have gone out the other way, but I didn't. Never mind. Never mind. Go full circle. It's fine.
Do I look like someone you should fuck with? Pushing this only ends one way.
If you fire that, you have got a much bigger issue than me, buddy. That's annoying. Don't know whether you noticed that, friends, but I twitched. I twitched a little toe, and that little toe summoned the onslaught.
I've been installed on board the Nostromo. All the relevant paperwork has been signed, and I have access to the ship's Mother 6000 mainframe.
Right, so if I go this way, we go up the top, and maybe we can summon Beatrice. I've got noisemakers and stuff. I fucking love the aesthetics of this game. It's just so good.
Don't think I'll do it?
I was trapped between a fucking rock and a hard place there, wasn't I? Ugh, that was annoying.
Science officer's initial log. I've been installed on board the Nostromo. All the relevant paperwork has been signed, and I have access to the ship's Mother 6000 mainframe. Captain Dallas and the executive officer seem put out by my appearance, but that's perhaps to be expected.
That doesn't lead me anywhere.
All that's left is to hope for a productive journey.
Although saying that, I should be able to. If I go back the other way, I should be able to come out at the bottom of that section. This one? No, not this one. Thank you, Soren Lynn. Thank you for that, friend. I appreciate it. You shit. God damn it. Right, so if I go back this way, God damn, my pleasure. You are very welcome. We go back through here. Let me just get my little flamethrower out again, because otherwise this isn't going to be... Yeah, through here and then through here. No, it wasn't through here. Where the fuck is the... Through here? Is it this way? That leads back to the server farm. I wonder though, if I go and turn off the air purification, if I turn off the doors and turn back on the air purification thing, How the fuck did I do this? Was it through here? There was definitely a point where I went back into the main room from around here somewhere. Yeah, something working Joe. Cool. There was definitely a point. Was it through here? Oh shit. No, that's still gassy. Shit. Shit. So, if we go back through here... Where the fuck did I go? There was definitely one of these doors where I opened it and was like, oh shit, that goes back to the downstairs section of the main room. Hello. Gemini exoplanet solutions, right? That's where I need to go next. But where the fuck did I... I could have sworn there was another doorway that I walked by and was just like, oh cool, that's the one that gets me through to the main area. You haven't had the pleasure. But that's okay. Huh. Because I was so excited about the fact that I could just go straight there.
Season tomorrow together.
It's a raid. Flee!
Oh my lordy, ladies and gentlemen, and all genders outside and in between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who do they think they are? Good lord, it's Glitchcraft. Hello, you beautiful bean, doing bear and breakfast. What is bear and breakfast? What is bear and breakfast, you glorious being? Come on in, you glitch raiders, you cheeky little devils, you. How are you doing? How's it going? Thank you very much for the shout out for Glitch Raid. People from my stream, go and check out the beautiful, the glorious, the exquisite Glitch. Glitch is an absolutely fantastic, wonderful individual, glorious being. We love them very, very dearly. I met them very briefly at TwitchCon like a year and a half ago now. We played a bear named Hank. And we owned a bed and breakfast. It was so cute. You went from so cute and then you thought, do you know what? Let's go over and raid into Alien Isolation. Let's go into this level of terror that no one has fully appreciated before.
Oh, you followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Oh, my lordy. Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful being. Welcome on in. I really appreciate it. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but I very, very much appreciate your cheeky little follow there. Your cheeky little follow. People go check out Glitchcraft. Glitchcraft is a wonderful, wonderful being. We love them very, very dearly. Friends, if you are new here, two things you need to know about this channel. One, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals. Faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. Two, if you're under the age of 18, if you are under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard. Don't want to be corrupting the ears of the young. And we are playing Alien Isolation today. And as a result, my expletives are getting more and more colorful as the day goes on. How was your stream though? Was it great? Was it wonderful? Is it as cozy as it sounds, or is there some kind of undercurrent that we all need to be aware of? Some unnerving undercurrent. Friends, we're playing Alien Isolation at the moment. It is a terrifying game. This is the second time I've played through it. I don't play through games twice usually, because. Excuse me, because of the fact that once I've played the story, I'm usually not interested. However, this was the second game I ever played on stream, like 5 years ago, and the community are enthralled by the idea of me going through and playing it again. We have got special emotes for this, where it's a 5 pence and a 10 pence, so that you can really replicate the fact that my asshole goes 5p, 10p, 5p, 10p, 5p, 10p, 5p, 10p, through the medium of trying desperately not to get eaten. We have called, warning, a literal alien. Android robots with eyes for lights and who are quick to grab. They certainly are. We are playing on nightmare mode, which means that pretty much everything is a one-hit kill. And the AI of the alien is designed to learn our movements, which is fucking terrifying. We've called the xenomorph Beatrice in order to make her less scary. But Beatrice comes with mistletoe, and she definitely kisses with lots and lots of Tommy tongue. All right? It was wonderful and cozy, to be honest. Oh, no ways. That sounds beautiful. That genuinely sounds absolutely beautiful. However, for those people that are wanting to continue their cozy vibes, this is not the place. I appreciate you. You're glorious and wonderful, and I very much love the fact that you come over and said hi. But if you need to disappear off and go check out some other cozy shit, I fully understand. Go do what you need to do. Go do what you need to do, you beautiful beings, okay? Glitchcraft, if you also need to disappear off, go grab a snaffly treat, go grab some delightful beverage, please do so. Thank you so much for trusting your people over with me. I really, really appreciate it. I really appreciate it, beautiful bean. But we will jump back into the game, because I am shitting myself currently. Beatrice is hot on our tails. Hot on our tails. And I'm trying to work out where everything is, because I have no map. Because we're playing on nightmare mode, there is no map, which makes everything more terrifying. Canteen. No, that doesn't take me that way. I could have sworn there was a door around here that got me back to the main area. Was it up here? Is it one of the doors up here that got me to the... this way? Okay. We have got... we did get a key card. Will this open with the key card we got? Use the key card. Glitch sent we brave few here because of all the bearing up jokes we spammed in chat. I love that. I genuinely love the fact that I'm being used as a punishment right now. Why would you do this to yourselves? Why? Xenomorphs are very cozy. Xenomorphs can be cozy. I would agree with that. Depends on the Xeno. Our Xenomorph is a pain in the fucking hoop. Pain in the hoop. You're being unbearable. Oh, Jesus. Let's access the vents. I don't even know where this leads to. One of the downsides to this game... like, I am... oh, I know where I am. I am a alien enthusiast. And I've played this game a couple of times, and I do very much enjoy it. So if that leads to here... there's somebody there. Okay. Well, and she's got a big old gun. A gun with a G. The pun, Ishman. Oh my god. So that leads there, which means that realistically speaking, down here should be, if I'm getting oriented right. Yes, there should be This door leads to the big dude. Quietly now.
Hello?
Shh, 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 shh. No hello, just quiet. Just silence. We're not going to go in there because that security room is rigged to blow, as we found out. So unbelievably horribly. Enter passcode. What was it? Not 482? Oh my god, look at that for memory. Okay. Nothing. Because we're playing on nightmare mode, there is no resources. There's no resources anywhere. The medkit is completely superfluous because who needs a medkit when everything's one-shot kill? You know? Face huggers are very good at hugging. They are very, very good at hugging. Take the elevator to Gemini. Yeah, I know that. Shared.
I've resubmitted my report for the removal of the transit system for use elsewhere, once Sevastopol's been closed off. I still don't see how it's possible. I know Xeno is trying to recoup as much investment as it can on this place, but the thing is trashed. Junctions have rusted through, major safety protocols have been ignored for years. It's a wreck. Nothing short of a miracle has stopped it killing off half the population.
Nothing short of a miracle. Nothing short of a miracle at all. And yet we're using it freely. I do kind of want to see what's in here. But before I do that, I'm just going to nip down and do a quick save. Because there's a save round here. There's a little save round here. And if we can do the save, then we'll be alright. How's it going, Shade Secrets? Hello, you beautiful bean. Big brain. Only remembered 04. It was only because I was desperately trying to remember it for... I thought it was going to be super important for a different part of the thing. And it was like, oh no, it's just here. It's fine. Right, now we've saved. Let's go and have a look at what's going on here. Just wanted to say before I pop out for the day again, that I am happy Andy raided you and brought us here. I dig your stream, vibe, and personality. Have a pleasant day. And I will definitely hop in from time to time. Keep being amazing or a heathen. Whatever floats your boat. Later, everyone. You take it easy, Geefbird. Thank you very much for popping by. I am very much a hedonist. And therefore, you can rely on me being a hedonist. Right. That opens that up. Which is great, but not... Oh. I'm not sure why I needed that, but okay. That's fine. That's fine. Now we know. I thought there was ladders. I was really going to get excited. Okay, so we need to go to the Gemini Tower next. Solomon's...
Fellow passengers, take your trash with you.
Oh, shot myself. Engineering decks. Service offline. Workplace solutions. Workplace solutions. Do we go up here? Is this where the Gemini Towers are? Or do I need to go back to the engineering deck in order to go to the Gemini Towers? I think I do, don't I? I think I need to go back. Unless this is to the Gemini? No, that doesn't function, Valen. Never mind. And I've been in there. Cool, 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 cool. We're learning. We're learning. We're learning. Oh, gotta go that way. Service is offline.
We are extremely sorry for the current disruption in services.
That or the Solomon's habitation tower. Love the way there's no gates on this. Open, says me. Come on. To engineering. I don't know if it's your idea to play on Nightmare or a brassy one. So basically, it came down to the fact that I was going to play... Because I put it to the chat, I was like, would you like me to play the game again? And they used their channel points to vote for, yes, definitely fucking play the game again, because this is going to be hilarious. I was like, I can't just play it through by itself. Do you know what I mean? I can't just do that. I'm going to have to do it like as a more of a challenge. So it was decided that Nightmare mode was the only way to do it. I really wanted to do... There's a mod that's available... Solomons Habitation Tower, Symed Tower. Really? There's no... Gemini Service Station, Reactor Cooling Plant. Let's do a quick save. Yeah, so I really wanted to play it with the mod that links into my microphone so that I can literally... Like, the alien could have picked up my actual voice and stuff, but that isn't available on the PC version, which is infuriating. How did you manage to not encounter an alien once in the past 10 minutes? Good question. I actually, to be quite honest with you, Peter, I actually believe that it is trying to lull me into a false sense of security. And to be honest with you, it's doing very well. I don't think I've been here before. Have I been here before? No. Speaking of Nightmare. Oh, I remember what goes on here. I'm not meant to be here yet. Which is alright, which is okay. This is one of the things I do love about this game, is the fact that you are able to go nearly anywhere, and it gives you just enough limitations that you don't feel super restricted by stuff. We will, however, have an investigation for any kind of loot, because I am in desperate need of some kind of resources, you know? I mean, expect it every time Valen says, that was a nightmare. It fucking was a nightmare. This whole thing is a nightmare. Facility management. Nothing. 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 Shit. Nothing. God damn this game. Nope, managed to make its way over here.
This is gonna get bad real quick. We don't want to repeat it, right?
I fucking knew I heard voices. I fucking knew it. Knew it. Knew it. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, escape. Go back. Load current save. Go investigate and get people come up behind you. Bastards. I like the way they did that. Right, so what I will do instead... Service offline. If I go back to the habitation center... Because I think this is like the main area. And the main area can lead me to the other places. Because this isn't available. It's having a moment. Like the child boy's motivation to be that particular kind of brat. Right, let's go back to the habitation tower, which I believe should be able to take me to the Gemini, wherever it was. There's enough motivation not to go that way without hard blocking you, right? This is the thing is, it's just enough to especially on nightmare mode, but it's just enough to just be like, hey, you really want to do this? Is this something you really want to do? Is this something you really want to do? You know? Oh, bear with me. Yeah, cool. Right. So, if I go back here...
Station serving the Solomon's Galleria Mall, Colonial Marshal Bureau, and Seeks and Habitation Suites.
So where the fuck is the Gemini place? Do I have it here? Objective, who fucking knows? Well, ladies and gentlemen, and all genders outside in between, bruv. 1986 has redeemed a praise the mods. Could you do me a massive favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel? You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love hearts from any kind of channel. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful, wonderful moderators. We appreciate them very, very dearly. Mods, thank you so much for all that you do. I really appreciate it. Can't access that because it's got spray paint over it, apparently. Let's go back to the Marines area.
Glad I found you guys. Did anyone else? Over there!
Excuse me? Is this the incentive? You're in the wrong area. We are going to stack a whole load of people against you. Take the elevator to the Gemini Exoplanet Solutions. Where the fuck is that, though? I suppose it didn't say... It said take the elevator, not the transit. So if we go back to the Sci-Tech Spire, which is where we were, then it must be in a different place around that area. Thank you so much for thanking the mods, everybody. I really appreciate it. It's an interesting way of doing it. We're just going to put a whole load of people with big fuck-off guns in order to make sure that you don't go to the wrong place, effectively. Pew, pew, pew. Bang, bang, bang. Ha! What? Nah! Nah! Okay, we're empty. We're good. Going in the wrong fucking places, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Steadily but surely. Steadily but surely. So where's the elevator to the Gemini thingy? Come on. Let me violence you.
This car for Solomon's habitation tower.
So if we're going to assume... To assume makes an ass of you and me. And if we're going to assume that it's not a transit, which it makes sense that it wouldn't be, it would be an elevator. Which means it should theoretically be up here. I love the way that we have literally just left our dear friend Beatrice here. Travelled round, gone for a nice hearty jaunt around the rest of the building, and
This is every
Somebody at the top there. Seeks and security. So where is the Gemini habitation tower? Is this it? To Seegson's communications.
This place looks safe.
No. Which means we're back here. And where the fuck is here? Good question. We've been over there. Seeks and security, tech support, service hub. Staff access only.
Apollo and a working German, working together for a safer, better connected Sevastopol.
I know where this is. That's security, and then back to the main room. Take the elevator. Would be nice if I had a map. Tech support. And there's just corpses down the bottom there. The server hubs. That's all tech workshops and stuff. That's where we've been. Oh my god. How's it going up, Hacker Lunchu? How you doing? Currently dog sitting for my friend and their dog's intrigued by your voice. Keeps pricking up his ears. My sultry tones. So where the fuck is this? There was an elevator down the bottom there, but I've been there and it didn't go anywhere. I really don't want to spend my fucking ammunition either. Oh, they're coming down. So my best bet is actually to go the other way round across the floor of the place, as it were. Watch them port that voice response mod after you've beaten the game. That would be fucking typical. Absolutely fucking typical. I'll go and go online and get a copy of the map you're in and flip it upside down, add extra corridors and take out a corridor too and send it to you. A second class stamp with you after Christmas. Just stand still. Cheers, thanks. I'll do that, Jam. I'll do that. Yeah, so this leads me back.
I'm sure they were here.
Over here. Ah, where the fuck is this Gemini thing? No, there's nothing in there. I went there earlier. Is it in there? That's the kitchens. Invalid device. So it can't be. It can't be here. It's got to be somewhere else. Gemini sounds like a Staff access area only.
God, I hate this place.
This isn't gonna have a happy ending.
Shush. It's fine.
You really?
It's a perfectly happy ending, thank you. Okay. I can't go in there because that blows up. Nice, there were maps on the wall and I could literally just physically look at it. Beatrice is thinking, I successfully anticipated where my prey was going next, but why is it taking them so long to get here? Yeah, basically, yeah. Solomon's Habitation Tower, the Psymed Tower. Let's go to the Psymed Tower. This is where I'm thinking, of all of the places, the Psymed Tower, the word Gemini makes me think it's probably in the Psymed Tower. Engineering decks, we're not going there yet because I know that that comes later on in the game. It's because there's no clear signage as to where the fucking Gemini Tower is. They evidently expect people who have played the game a cosmic fuckton to be able to know where the Gemini Tower is.
This car of the Sevastopol Science and Technical Tower.
The Psymed Tower. Lawrence Sis Techspire. Oh. So it is in the Lawrence Sis Techspire one. So the objective says get to the Lawrence Sis Techspire.
Station serving the San Cristobal Medical Facility and Xeno Synthetics.
So this was right. So I was in the right place. I just don't know where the fucking medical place is. Oh, for fuck's sake. No, no. Oh, you dicks. So the objective, get to Lawrence Sis Techspire. Okay. So this is correct. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I just have no idea where within that it happens to be. If it helps well, the map always marks destinations next to elevators. Well, my map is because it's on nightmare mode, my map is literally unavailable. But thank you. All I ask, Hendy, thank you very much for throwing it as an offering. Just next time, just ask if I need help. Ask if I need a hand. Just say, hey, would you like a hint? Would you like a tip? By this point, I'd probably say yes. So you preempted it, but yeah, it's an interesting one. No, I appreciate it, buddy. Okay, so we are in the right place. Where the fuck is that elevator gonna be? Take the elevator to the Gemini Exoplanet Solutions. Would you like a tip? Just a tip. The alien has died due to the lack of navigation aids. I mean, to be honest here, that would be great. That mean I'd be able to wander around and just worry about fucking humans.
Serving Xeno Communication Technologies, Tech Support Services, and Gemini Exoplanet Solutions.
Gemini Exoplanet Solutions. Fantastic. I need to listen to the tannoy, evidently. A little bit more than I currently do. Is it up here, then? That's workplace solutions. You can run, but if you run... Transit coordinator. No, that is a dead... That is a dead elevator. Don't run. Running. They only come at night. They mostly come at night. Mostly. Okay, that's security. Lawrence Sci-Tech lobby. Security, I can't go in at the moment anyway because it blows up. Whoa. I had a feeling that was going to be you lot.
Who's out there?
Nobody. Big boy didn't run away.
Keep your head together. You can do it.
Is there an elevator up there? Where does this take me? Seek some communications. Should we see if we can go that way? See if that changes anything. Needs to go. You take it easy, Kindred. Thank you very much for stopping by. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. No, it's not. It's definitely somewhere in the thingy because it keeps every single time I go away from this area. It says go to the Lorenz Tech Spire. Fuck. Not having a map is fucking annoying as shit. Gemini Exoplanet Solutions. What happens if we go through here? This ventilator, where does that lead me? It leads me to a little secret room. And can I open that door yet? No, I need a plasma torch upgrade. Okay, that answers that question. My plasma torch is not good enough. Never had any complaints about my plasma torch before. Oh. But there's always time. It was here all along! It was here all along! Hidden behind all of these million, billion, trillion people with no signs as to where the fuck it actually was gonna be.
I'm in Gemini, Waits.
We need that whole facility powered up. There's a freight elevator you'll need to take, but ever since Seegson pulled funding from Gemini, it's been out of action.
Ever since Seegson pulled funding from Gemini, it's been out of action. I don't... I've got loads of compound B. Oh, I'll take the revolver ammo. Give that extra ammo in there. And Beatrice is hot on our tails, it seems. What are you doing?
Good to see a friendly face.
What are you doing? Look, I'm gonna go save. Oh my god.
You can do it.
I thought it was Agatha all along. Beatrice. Did we call our first one Agatha? I seem to remember. However, friends, that is where I'm going to leave it today, friends. That's where I'm going to leave it. Mainly because I got a meeting in a little while, but that's where I'm going to leave it. That is where I unfortunately have to leave it. I would happily keep playing, but I have a meeting that I need to go and attend to. So unfortunately, I have... I'm going to have to end the stream there. So, but thank you very much, everybody, for being here. I really appreciate it. And we are going to go and throw some love at another delightful individual. So if you could stick around for the raid, I would really appreciate it, because I always like to go and throw some love at another wonderful bean. Another happy-go-lucky scamp. Oh, Jesus. Another happy-go-lucky scamp of an individual. And yeah, if you would just stick around, I'd really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Let me have a look here. But while I'm doing that, friends, could you do me a massive favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel? Say a massive thank you to those wonderful moderators. You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love hearts from any kind of channel. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful mods, because we would not be able to be here without our wonderful moderators. Those glorious beans that are. Let me get all of my little love hearts, because of course now I'm back onto the joys of, what's it called? Opera GX. Is forgotten all of my bits and pieces. Let me have a quick look who can go raid. Please stick around. I would really appreciate it, even if it's on like 5-10 minutes, to go throw some love at another bean, another glorious individual, because we like to spread the sweet love, that sweet tender administrative love. Who else is doing something a little unnerving? Little on the unnerving side. Ooh, that's an interesting one. We could go there. Mods, thank you so much for all that you do. Thanks so much for being here. Thanks for all that you do in and out of the stream. All the stuff you do in the community, in the Discord, and for me personally. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it, you beautiful beans. Oh, do you know what? We can go see this person. This person's a wonderful bean. Yeah, let's go see this person. Let's go see this person. This person's a glorious individual. Let's do that. Let's do that. And actually, they are well known for alien isolation stuff, so that seems perfect. That seems absolutely perfect. Friends, if you are a subscriber, please copy and paste the first raid message. If you are not a subscriber, please copy and paste the second raid message. Thank you very much, Nibberoon, for throwing those out. That is a first bot of vein raid message for subscribers. The second bot of vein raid message for non-subscribers. We're going to go see a dear friend of ours, a dear friend who is well known in the horror community, and also very well known in the Alien Isolation community, for they are known to do speedruns of Alien Isolation using a steering wheel and pedals. Yes, they racing car their way through this fucking game, and I have no idea how they fucking manage it, but they do. Let's go and raid Nico Hart. Nico Hart is a glorious being. Very happy, very lovely, very positive and supportive and glorious, and just a really nice person. Really nice person. They also thoroughly enjoy playing stuff with unusual controllers. They made a controller out of cutlery. They made a controller out of a DSLR camera, using all of the the rotatory bits to move and shit like that. Like literally not using buttons, but like the stuff on the camera. The snappy was shoot, etc. That kind of thing. Fucking cool shit. Do you know what I mean? Friends, if you are not up in the raid here, because I know what stream tends to do. I know what Twitch is like. If you're not in the raid here, please click on the link that I have just thrown out there, so that we can all raid over together and throw them some love. Friends, thanks so much for being here. Thanks so much for the raids, the subs, the gift subs, all the cheeky little bitties. Thanks so much for all the sound alerts, you cheeky little shits. Thanks so much for all of these follows, and thanks so much for spending your time here. It means a hell of a lot to me, especially all those people that came over with the raids and decided to stick around. I really appreciate it, because there's fucking loads of you in here. Loads of you in here. I'll be back on Monday at 7 p.m. BST BST, 7 p.m. GMT, 7 p.m. GMT, 7 p.m. British time, where we'll be chatting some more shit, talking about hedonism, and enjoying ourselves, all right? Until then, you beautiful beings, don't do anything I wouldn't do, because if I wouldn't do it, it'll fucking kill you. I'll see you all later. Bye-bye-bye-bye.